this is all powered on now.
Okay.
All the audio is coming through here. Okay. They have to adjust their levels accordingly. So like right now, so now you can see that. So this is where you gotta have your headphones plugged in so you
Yeah.
can hear what they sound like. Okay. Right. So you don't have to mess with those too much. And you just want to be dinging the bottom here. You just want to be. That's all it is. Okay.
Okay.
Sound good?
Okay.
Just call me if you have any problems. Okay.
Okay.
Mario. The audio. Did you by chance show the scoreboard at all?
I tried to look at it, it's really I didn't make a huge point to.
Don't have a choice.
Nope.
Hey,
What's up, Jordan?
not much. No, they are.
That's rolling. You fucking broke it. Good. So. We're gonna make this go this way. Let's just see what it looks like right now. That's fine. When they're practicing, tell me to roll or something.
Alright.
Right at the time. Okay, 21 seconds left. So put it here and use this. So we don't want one. Oh, I messed it up. Put here. Put there. Clear here. Clear here. Okay, wait before you lie there. And hold live. Right. There you go, and you're good. So here's your audio.
Okay.
I think that's actually this stuff here.
Are they hearing that right now? Or okay.
Just whatever's on speed. Zipper, you're on camera. Come over here. Hey, come on. Couple notes from Grant. Maybe someone back there.
Getting a little laggy.
Okay, so. One of you needs to make you guys can have a feel for what they're doing.
Is this what they're seeing?
They're seeing this here. Okay, so this is, so this should be updating. Stop the clock and set it and then go. So I have free school. I can get you another one right there. You agree?
Thank you, Big Soy.
I'm probably gonna sounds good to me. Okay, so nice and well done by this one move.
I'll be giving like Zach shirts. I get like a white shirt, red Zach.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, we're gonna go live and whatever. I'm filming.
Test, test. Test, test. Test, test. Test 1, 2, test 1, 2. I'm testing this.
Let me say it quick. Randy interrupted you. Yeah, remember it was the first game you played on a 1-3-1 zone? That whole game? Hey, it was my first ever points in my career. So basically, they were in a 1-3-1 zone. And it was a game where JV had to play, so they called me up. First ever game, no, 1-3-1 zone. I'm chilling in the corner, take the three, first ever shot, went in.
Hey, I had my first game shot yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
This guy was it.
Yeah, do you, who's doing it? KU versus Creighton.
I'll be standing right here or sitting. I don't know. One of the two.
And this game doesn't.
It will when we start.
officially. About 4 minutes here left until we start what will be a pretty exciting ball game. It looks like we've lost sound a little bit there on the live stream. We're trying to figure some things out technically here. I think we're close. I don't know. We'll see. We've got Mr. Kansmeyer here helping us out with that. But we'll stay with you until the sound comes back. I don't know when that'll be. Hopefully soon. But 4 minutes or so until tip-off. Third game of the year for both these teams. And then later on tonight, we'll see the boys match up. Of course, you'll be moving to the assistant side here for that, Zach. And we'll have Zach Cook back on here. But that one should be pretty exciting as well.
Yeah, definitely. We saw a great district game. It was the final game of the year for Concordia. I think it was a 1-point game finish with Concordia had a chance to win at the end. But yeah, the boys' game's definitely going to be a very entertaining one and a little revenge game for Concordia as they lost in districts last year. But very excited to watch it.
Big thank you there to Mr. Kansmeyer and those of you. I'm sure my phone's been blowing up in and out now. It looks. We'll see. Sometime my mom says it's on, then she says it's off. I don't know. But we're just going to keep going here, trying to figure it out. We're figuring it out as we go along. This is your second broadcast here now for Concordia Live. This is the doubleheader maiden voyage for this operation here. So it's going to be pretty exciting. I'm glad to be a part of it. Glad to be joining you. Let's get to the starting lineups. About 3 minutes here until tip-off. As I'll creep forward here and grab my program for the evening. Your starting lineups, we've got for the Pioneers, number 5, Mackenzie Hansen, 5'6", a senior, a shooter for Fort Calhoun. You'll also see number 11, Abby Anderson, a guard, 5'5", plays with a lot of fire and excitement there. Another senior. Tessa Skelton and Rihanna Wells are at guard and forward, 5'5" and 5'6", respectively. You may be noticing a theme here. And then we'll have Maddie Tinkham, a freshman, start at 5'7". She's the tallest Pioneer. And she'll be playing at guard as well. So you're going to have 5 people on the outside. And if you see a post in there tonight, I think I would be shocked.
For the Mustangs, we have Ella Hess, who's a 5'8" junior guard. She's a really good scorer. She can get to the hoop very well and a great passer. For Ella Broker, she's a small forward, 5'8" senior. She's the 3-point specialist of this team, if you can say. And for guard, we got Summer Green, 5'6" senior. She's a great defender and very aggressive, and she can definitely cause some problems with the pressure that Fort Calhoun's been struggling with. And power forward, 6-foot junior Lily Meyer. She's a new face to the varsity team, and she's a great post player. She's got great fundamentals. She can get buckets. And sophomore forward Jenna Wells. She had a great game against Ron Coley, getting a lot of rebounds, a lot of great plays on the defensive side. So it's going to be a very good game tonight. And I think you can see some energy from the Mustangs.
A minute and a half here until tip-off at Omaha Concordia. First home doubleheader of the year between the Concordia Mustangs and the Fort Calhoun Pioneers. Of course, this game at Fort Calhoun a year ago. And I would say, by the way, really excited. Glad to see the pep band here. It's a rare sight during COVID-19 to have a pep band. And, man, it provides a lot of energy. There might not be as many fans here, but with the pep band in the room, it just feels one step closer to normal.
Definitely.
So about a minute to go. We'll turn it back towards the public address announcer here at Omaha Concordia for the reading of the starting lineup that you just heard, as well as the national anthem. So we'll have that for you shortly as both teams head to their benches. Of course, you got your social distance benches down there. And we got wrestling practice up here as well, in case you might be hearing that. Pretty good attendance here despite your COVID-19 protocols. Things are spaced out.
Definitely.
15 seconds. We'll send it now back to that wide camera here if we can. And get you a good look at both these squads.
Lord, thank you for having us all here tonight. We pray for the safety and health of everyone here, our friends, family, and students. We regret the fact that many did not join us tonight, but we do appreciate the fact that we are still able to play in this great game of basketball, mindful of the fact that in many states this is not possible. We pray that the rest of the friends, family, and students will be able to join us sometime before the end of the season. And we want to pray for our players. And we ask that they display good sportsmanship, play to the best of their ability, and emerge from this contest injury-free. In Jesus' name we pray. All right, everyone, please remain standing, face the flag. And the concording band, under the direction of Mr. Peter Clement, will play our national anthem. All right, everyone, let's play some basketball. Let's meet our starting lineups for tonight's girls' game. First, for the Port Coast Pioneers, Fred Porter, starting the guard by the senior, number 5, Lindsay Hanson. Also the guard by the 5 senior, number 11, Abby Anderson. 3, 2, 1, go! 15, Justice Gilpin. Senior, number 20, Gunnar Bell. And a guard by 7 freshman, number 30, Danny Tico. The Tigers are coached by Mike Plum, assisted by Junior Raffle, Manny Nelson, and Michael Plum. All right, everyone, now let's get started. 11 for your Concordia Mustang. And guard by Wade Jr., number 2,
And there we go. There's your starting lineups. Ladies and gentlemen, for Calhoun and Omaha Concordia, a game that many thought maybe back in March might not ever happen this year. It's here, and we're here with you. Glad to be doing it. Grant Hansen alongside Zach Hinke, and here we go. As jumping it at the center court circle, you'll see Rihanna Wells, and I believe we've got Lily Meyer in there too. That's 6 foot on 5 on 6. That's a size disadvantage you're going to be seeing most of the night. Lily wins the tip, as you would imagine. And early trouble here for the Mustangs. Ball is out over there to Broker. Broker has it stolen away. Up ahead, here's Skelton, and she has some trouble handling that one. And Pioneers will reset for their first possession of the game. Swing to the left side. A three-pointer from Mackenzie Hansen is short. Offensive rebound there for Tinkham. She goes up for two and finishes. And the Mustangs have a quick 2-0 lead.
Really getting the Mustangs on their toes early.
Bringing it up now for the Mustangs. Summer Green. She'll bring it over left wing. Pretty extended over there is Ella Hess. One of those juniors for the Mustangs. Top of the key now is Jenna. Jenna has it over to Lily Meyer. She'll go up for two. Kind of a wild shot, and the rebound comes down to Anderson. The Pioneers have a chance to add on. Here's Tinkham. Tinkham passes off to Wells to the corner. Here's Skelton. Skelton to Anderson. We'll rotate it back around. Back to the corner. There's Skelton. Pioneers working against a zone defense from the Mustangs. 2-0 lead here early. Tinkham out of trouble. We'll go first over to Hansen. She'll try a three-pointer. That one's too strong. Long shot, long board, and there's Rihanna Wells. And Meyer has the steal as Wells tried to save it back in. She'll go up ahead to Baroka. Baroka going to take it herself for two. No good. Or it is good, but now a foul there on Mackenzie Hansen. And there won't be a shot on that either.
Fort Calhoun definitely had trouble in the zone there. Like 40 ran on him. Figure that out.
Inbounding now for the Mustangs is Ella Hess. She'll get it into Lily Meyer near the top of the key. We'll go to Baroka. Deep three ball. And that one's a little bit long. And the rebound loose, and Hansen comes up with it. So here come the Pioneers. 6:15 to go here in the first quarter. Anderson goes to the corner. Hansen is 0 for 2 from the three-point line. Didn't get a chance to get it there as Baroka's out on her quick. Anderson now in the double team, struggling to get it out of there. Dribbles out, goes back door to Wells for two, and there's an assist for Anderson, and a quick 4-0 lead.
Play there.
Here's Green. Mustangs still searching for their first points of the ball game. Spinning off there is Hess. Hess goes to the corner. Baroka will try a three. That one just off, and Tinkham hauls it down for the Pioneers. Tinkham up ahead to Hansen. Hansen in the corner. She'll try her. It's a two there, and that one misses way off there, out of bounds, and it'll be Mustang ball. So struggling early offensively there for Concordia.
Definitely, definitely applying some pressure as you see right at the get-go at the first possession. Concordia had trouble, and it continues.
And now the Pioneers will pick up Tessa Skelton, full-court man. She works against Ella Hess. Got to be careful to pick up a foul. Hess handles it well, and she's going to dribble and kick off the Baroka. Baroka goes to the corner, gets it back in the low post. Baroka and Hess just working back and forth. Anderson might have got a block there. Either way, Wells has the rebound, and the Mustangs are still scoreless. Hansen 0 for 2 from the floor, handles there in the corner. Goes to short corner on the left side to Anderson. Anderson drives in, kicks over to Skelton. She'll try a three-pointer. That one's no good. And that ball batted around. Anderson got the second chance points, and Lily Meyer tries to get that rebound, and we'll have a loose ball foul against the Pioneers. We'll go the other way.
Problems continue for Concordia on the defensive board. A lot of teams, especially on the
So here's Hess. She'll take it up. She'll draw a foul, I think, from Skelton at some point tonight. Skelton keeps picking her up there, but I think Coach Plum is willing to accept that as we got another missed shot there. Offensive board this time comes down to Reeves. She'll go inside to Meyer. Meyer works all the way around. Baroka will pull from three-point range, and that's no good. Another offensive board. Shot no good there. It's loose, and somehow Tinkham comes up with it. We'll go the other way. Brings the ball booted out of bounds there. Pioneers will hold on to it. 4:12 to go. Here in this first quarter, 4-0. Mustangs have had a lot of struggles offensively, and Pioneers have won quite a few 50-50 balls. Long inbound from Wells to Hansen. She'll kick to the corner. Skelton. Pioneers working against a 2-3 zone from the Mustangs. Bounce inside Anderson, and then we'll have another jump ball. I think that should be... I think it looks like Pioneer basketball there. So Pioneers will have it under their own hoop.
Fort Calhoun definitely the more aggressive team earlier so far. Really struggling. The Mustangs are definitely struggling to see if they can pick it up.
Anderson goes to the corner. Hansen pump fakes there. She'll get it back on the left side. And there's a ball tipped and taken away. Here comes Summer Green with an open hoop. Tinkham is the girl to beat, and she can't finish the layup. Hansen comes down with it, and then Green is going to pick up the foul. And the Mustangs just can't get the lid off.
That's her first personal and the team's first.
And so we have one personal foul there on Green. Second, that's the first team foul for the Mustangs. Second team, 2 team fouls there for the Pioneers. Inbound to Tinkham, and there's that full court pressure we thought we might see tonight. Anderson has it. Here's Bria Bench, a new entry here for the Pioneers. And here's the ball tipped, and Tinkham's pass is nearly taken away. Tinkham, maybe she thought she didn't have her dribble there. She'll find a way to get it to Anderson nonetheless. And Tinkham has it back. Pioneers still dancing around, not really getting much in the paint. There's a touch of it as Anderson kicks over to Bench for 2. A long 2-point jumper is no good, but Bench is able to fight and get her own board. She tips it back to Wells. Anderson pump fakes. Now she'll kick to the short corner. A 2-point jumper for Tinkham is good, and it's 6-0. Here's Green now. Left wing. Here's a 3-pointer. That is no good. I'm sorry, that was Broker who passed it off to Green, who shot the 3 there. And it'll be out of bounds. Pioneer basketball, as checking in for Fort Calhoun is Jessica Winterberg. Inbound here to Tinkham. She'll take it up. Tinkham in trouble. She'll get it over to the left wing. Here's Bench. Now Winterberg in the corner. She's in trouble. Being defended there by Broker. High ball. That one's going to go into the backcourt, and it's going to be a steal for the Mustangs. It's Reeves. She'll go backside. Going up for 2. And no, she traveled first. Oh, man. And the Mustangs are still being shut out. 2 minutes, 22 seconds into this first quarter. Is checking in for Omaha Concordia there is Paige Gerhard.
It's another possession for a steal, and those should be easy points when you're on the fast break. I mean, they got to capitalize on those. That's one of the reasons they have no points so far in this basketball game.
And again, here's the full court pressure. Looks like a long full court 1-3-1 zone. Here's the ball tipped away, stolen, and the Mustangs have forced a turnover. That's probably how they're going to be able to get back into this one. A 3-pointer coming from Broker, and she still hasn't been able to connect. Bench with the board, and here come the Pioneers again, trying to build on that 6-0 lead. Going to the corner, here's Skelton, trying for that 3-pointer. And Anderson now will have the board. She'll go to Winterberg, a 2-pointer, around and out, no good. Got it out of bounds, and it'll be Mustang basketball. Here's Meyer. She'll inbound. Coming up is Hess. Set to check in for the Pioneers are Brianna Wells and Mackenzie Hansen, and there's an over and back. Oh, man. Broker had it across half court, but then just tried to go back to Hess, and Hess wasn't across.
That was a very close one. She was just barely close. Didn't really realize when Hess catches it right as she passed the court line, so tough turnover there from the Mustangs.
So here come the Pioneers. Leading 6-0. Tinkham goes to the corner. It's Bench. Bench being pressured, defended out there by Gerhard. Bench gets it back on the inside. Tough to wall up against that. And then she just sends it sailing into the backcourt. Hansen able to pick it up. And a smart play there. Just gets over and back instead of letting the Mustangs get a turnover and a score out of it potentially.
Yeah, definitely a pretty smart play to hop on the ball, but make Concordia earn their points. They've shown they can't earn them right now. Being held scoreless through a minute 21. Make them earn them all.
So looking to inbound there. Jenna Reese. She'll go, it looks like Green went back door, and it goes out of bounds. She was looking for Lily Meyer, and just too close together, a little bit too congested, and still picking up half court there are the Mustangs. Take them up ahead to Winterberg. And Winterberg nearly traveled. Backside skip. Tinkham had Bria Bench open, but just that's a long pass to make, and now the Mustangs can get out and run, and just not able to quite execute there on that full court offensive attempt. Here is Hess. She'll go near side there to Broker. Now try to get back to Hess on a cut, and it's stolen away. Winterbird picks it up, and again, no points on the board for the Mustangs, nearly through a quarter. Tinkham works around. She goes to bench in the corner. Winterbird, top of the key. She'll try a jump shot, and that one's no good. Tinkham gets the board, throws it up for grabs to Hanson. She comes up with it. And now ball nearly stolen away again by the Mustangs. They're so close here. Hanson will try a three. That one's no good, and now she's 0 for 5 from the field. And it'll be Mustang ball, though, likely hold for the final shot.
Mustangs nearly had about 3 steals on that possession, but definitely they're showing aggression. They're showing aggression and making people struggle. I mean, neither team has scored, and I don't know how many possessions.
Yeah, it's been an offensive struggle really for both teams here early, and we'll get a foul there on Abby Anderson.
That's her second personal.
So 6-0, 18 seconds left.
Full court pressure here, trying to, again, keep this aggression on the Mustangs and have them stay scoreless.
Hanson nearly had a steal there for Calhoun. Now Concordia throws it out of bounds, and man, both these teams have had a lot of success with that full court pressure, and they really haven't had to do much, waste much effort on themselves physically in order to force the turnovers.
Yeah, Concordia and Fort Payne really, honestly, this is on their own. I mean, they're not making good passes. I'd look to see them pick it up here in the second quarter.
Short corner jumper there for Bria Bench. Assist from Brianna Wells, and it's 8-0, 2 seconds. Long runner from Hess goes off the front of the rim, and that's the quarter, ladies and gentlemen. For Calhoun with an 8-0 lead as we start the second quarter next. And this one's a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, I don't know the last time I saw a scoreless quarter from a basketball team. Do you remember?
No, I don't. I think I had a friend of mine actually who was out at a game last Friday night that was 3-2 at the end of the first quarter, and it isn't quite that, but there's been a lot of struggles offensively.
Yeah, sloppy games, and a lot of turnovers from each team right now. I'm sure the coaches are really telling them, especially the Concordia coach, that they need to pick this up. They need to start scoring baskets and get buckets on the offensive side of the ball.
A lot of success for the Pioneers just in terms of the defensive side of the ball. They won a lot of the 50-50 balls. I think that's probably your biggest criticism, I think, of the Mustangs. It's not like they're getting poor offensive possessions. They've just struggled to win those 50-50 balls, whether it's on rebounds or turnovers.
Concordia definitely struggling, especially on the boards. Fort Calhoun has had a lot of offensive boards so far in this first half.
West. JV game will tip off at 3 p.m. immediately followed by varsity game.
So we'll start the second quarter here shortly. For Omaha Concordia, 3 steals there for Jenna. And then for the Pioneers, Maddie Tinkham has 3 steals of her own. So does Kenzie Hansen. Again, Kenzie's 0 for 5 from the field, but she's done a good job for the Pioneers on the defensive end.
You always need that defensive player on your team. I mean, really bring energy to the team, but can also feed that energy to the offense side of the floor.
So here we go. Mustang ball, possession arrow will go back towards the Pioneers.
Yep.
And bringing it across is Hess.
Okay.
Left wing to Broker. Immediately the Pioneers trap, keeping that pressure up. Barta needs to be careful there. She'll pick up a block there. Could have had one for the reach before, but either way, she'll pick up the foul. That's only the second team foul for the Pioneers. Fourth team foul. Barta's first personal.
Very good to see fouls in this game because both teams are coming out aggressive. So I assume you'll see some teams in the bonus toward the end of the half.
So Meyer set to trigger it in. She inbounds to Hess, and Hess will set up the offense. Mustangs still looking for their first points. Here's Summer Green. She'll go back up top of the key. Over here to Broker. Broker going to try to dribble inside. Here's Green, and still just not a whole lot inside the three-point arc. There we go. We get inside finally there. Pioneer fans on their feet, and now we're going to call an offensive foul. I don't know what the official saw there to be exact. It might have been a slight elbow, but it wasn't much. They'll go the other way. Green will pick up the foul there. That is her second personal, so she's got to be careful now. 2 team fouls for the Mustangs.
It just seems Concordia can't get in their offense. I mean, they're right in their face. Fort Collins right in their face, and Concordia can't settle in.
Both teams kind of playing, it looks like Pioneers are man-to-man that possession, but they're so saggy off off of their defenders that it's almost like they're playing a zone, as we'll have a steal there for Hess. And Hess, I believe, called timeout. Good job there from Coach Miniman. He'll call his first timeout. It'll be a 30-second one. You save a possession there.
Yeah, I mean, she couldn't really do anything else. I mean, you would either got the travel with the ball stolen from. Plus, it definitely helps them because they need to get something going on the offensive end.
Still 8-0, and it's been an impressive defensive effort from the Pioneers. Mustangs still just need to get into that inside part. They've struggled to get inside the three-point line, and they're going to need to get some penetration at some point.
Yeah, Broker, I mean, she shot 4 threes and hasn't made a single one, so that's definitely the move they need. They need to get in the paint and get those easy points, maybe hit some back cuts toward the hoop, but no points are going to come easy in this game.
So far, that has certainly been the case. 7 minutes until we hit the half. In this 8-0 ball game. Of course, that was the first timeout again there for Coach Miniman. He uses a 30-second timeout, and it'll be Mustang ball. Pioneers come out in full court pressure. Inbound to Green. They go right back to the middle. That was Hess. And Hess will take it up after she got the pass back from Meyer. Here's Hess, dribbles to the right side. Now she just sends it out of bounds. It'll be Pioneer ball.
Man, you think Concordia is going to get a bucket here, but I mean, every time it's just a turnover on them. It's either forced by them or it's a good defense.
So here comes Maddie Tinkham. She's got 3 steals so far tonight for the Pioneers. Takes it on the right side. Now she tried to whip it in towards the middle, deflected out of bounds. And it looks like it went off Tinkham last, and so it'll be Mustang ball and another turnover.
Yeah, yet another turnover. I mean, we're seeing this every single possession.
Meyer still having some trouble trying to get it in. There she goes into Broker. Broker will take it up against bench. Broker still hasn't hit. She's had some good three-point looks, and she'll try to go backdoor. Tinkham almost stole it away. Broker got it back. Here's a 3 ball from Hess. Long, no good. Offensive board, second chance attempt isn't good there either, and the rebound comes down to Tinkham. Tinkham trying to take it all the way herself, and that one's blocked out of bounds. Good job there from Kaylee Crom, who's in for the first time at 6 foot sophomore.
Yeah, I think Concordia is doing the right move. They need size. They need to get it inside, so they got 2 6-footers in the game, and that's how they need to score on this short Fort Calhoun basketball team.
So here's Tinkham. Tinkham going to try to take it in, and she'll pick up her dribble, go out to the corner. Skelton going to go up for 2, tries to scoop it up and in. It's no good. She's fouled, though. She'll go to the line for 2 shots.
That almost fell for an and one just off the front of the rim and bounces out. But good luck. Way to draw the foul and see if you can get 2 easy points here.
Well, you talk about size, and for the Mustangs, and you could say that maybe you're given an extra inch or 2 here on your height listed in the program, but I mean it's certainly visible as Skelton misses her first. 5'8", 5'6", 6 foot, and 5'7" for your starters. For the Pioneers, your starters were 5'6", 5'5", 5'5", 5'6", 5'7". So one person at 5'7" for the Pioneers started. That's their tallest in Tinkham. Skelton will have one more free throw attempt. And that one's good there to make it 9-0 with 6:09 left in the second quarter. Mustangs able to beat that Pioneer full court pressure pretty quickly. Here's Hess now, and here's the point where the Mustangs have struggled in the half court. She'll go backdoor. Going in is Green, and she traveled, and we'll go the other way. Another turnover.
And another turnover from this Mustangs team. They need to find a way to get inside. I mean, you have 2 6-footers in the game, and that's exactly what you need to do.
Oh, Tinkham lost her dribble there. That's careful, and she gets over to Hansen. Hansen goes back to Tinkham, and the Pioneers are across the timeline. Nearly stolen away, and this time it will be. Can this be the Mustangs' first points of the game? Green going to go up for 2, takes her time, and she can't get it. Oh, my goodness. They cannot get the lid off, can they? And Hess has it stolen away from bench. Ball batted around. It's still loose. What a wild sequence. It's Skelton somehow comes up with it. Here comes Skelton. She's working back to the left, crosses to the right for 2. My goodness. That was insane.
What just happened? I mean, Concordia had 2 easy looks, especially on the fast break, and then Broker could have turned around. It was tipped, and a fast break going the other way. 2 points for the Pioneers.
Here's Hess going in for 2. She has a chance to take it all the way. Wild shot, no good. And the Pioneers come down with another board for Hansen. The Pioneers are going to try to work in transition. And here's the ball tipped away and dribbled out of bounds. And so we'll keep it here with the Pioneers as Abby Anderson checks back in. She gets Tinkham, and Coach Miniman will call his second timeout. And, man, we talked about the 50-50 balls there during the quarter break. but that was a pretty good example of the areas where the Pioneers have won every 50-50 ball here in the first half.
I mean, Concordia has had about 4 fast breaks this basketball game, and they have not been able to convert. And Concordia really needs to get on the ground, of course, with those 50-50 balls. I mean, right now, the team that's winning the game is a more aggressive team. That team right now is Fort Calhoun.
So a full timeout taken by Coach Miniman. That is his first full timeout. He's used a full and a 33 timeouts left for the Mustangs for the remainder of the game. Coach Plum hasn't used a single one for Calhoun.
No, I mean, I don't think he really needs to. I mean, up 11-0, your defense is winning you your game right now. You're doing great in the offensive boards. I mean, I don't know why you need to call a timeout. Concordia definitely need to change it up. I would like to see him go inside out of this timeout. Those are the way to get some easy points, especially with the size advantage you have on Fort Calhoun.
Skelton, the leading scorer for the Pioneers. She's got 3. And still over are the Mustangs. My goodness. Shocking, man. This is really something else.
There's got to be a lid on that room down there. I mean, nothing has fallen at all.
Reagan Wells, a new entry for the Pioneers. Younger sister of senior Rihanna Wells, as Abby Anderson handles for Calhoun. And now it looks like, I think it's almost like a matchup zone here that the Mustangs have gone to, as Anderson's trapped in the corner. Pioneers have handled the pressure somewhat well. Here's a 3 ball. That one's no good, but Skelton's there on the other end. Another 50-50 won by the Pioneers.
Another one. I mean, Concordia struggled on the offensive boards all year, and Skelton's getting easy buckets.
So down 13-0 now. Here come the Mustangs. S back cuts, and that ball sent flying, picked up by Green. She'll go to the top of the key to the Broker. Broker spins back, trying to go to her right. Ball tipped around, loose, and Hanson with the steal. Here come the Pioneers. Anderson crosses over, skips over to the corner. That ball nearly tipped away there, and good defense from Gerhard, but she'll pick up the foul just a little bit too aggressive. That's the 14th foul for the Mustangs, and I believe that is Gerhard's first personal. Inbound nearly stolen away. Reagan Wells picks it up and pivoting around, looking to get it away. She's going to be close to a 5-second count. Gets it to Anderson. Top of the key. Hanson hasn't hit yet and won't hit there. Anderson, though, battling for the rebound. She got it. Another 50-50. Here's Tessa Skelton, a second chance point. And every time the Pioneers have won one of those 50-50 balls, they've capitalized.
You see orange jerseys on the floor. I mean, no white jerseys are diving for the ball. I mean, that's really been the only difference so far.
So here's Broker. Back to, right there was Green, as Green got the pass from Broker, and she's fouled. And I believe that's team foul number 5 for the Pioneers. It might actually be 4. We'll see if they put it up there. Oh, no, it's 5. Yeah. So that's team foul 5. 3:34 to go in the second quarter. And long inbound there to Broker. Broker trying to work one-on-one. She picks it up. She's right wing. There's Green. Green got it back, going to the hoop for 2. That's no good. And Bench with the board. So here's Anderson in the half court. 3:15 left to go in the second quarter. Ball taken away. Here's Bench. She'll kick to the corner. Hanson. And man, her struggles continue. 0 for 6 now. Make it 0 for 7. I'm sorry, we got a jump ball. And it looks like I think the Pioneers will retain possession since the Mustangs got the ball to start the second quarter. Hanson inbounds, and that ball nearly sails out of bounds. Anderson somehow gets it back. Anderson going to go to the cup now. She'll kick over out to Bria Bench. A 3 ball is missed poorly there, and letting it go out of bounds is Broker. It'll be Mustang basketball, and set to check in there, number 34, Kaylee Crom. They're bringing that 6-foot height back in.
Need to get it inside. I mean, you got to find points some way. Why not get it inside? Can't stress it enough.
And for perspective here, I don't believe the Pioneers are playing a zone defense. So we'll see who picks up Crom and try to get you a size difference as that ball's tipped out of bounds, and it goes last off pass. She thought it was going to be off Skelton.
I think she might have tipped it off Hess's fingertips and it went out.
My goodness. It's been a rough game offensively for the Mustangs. 15-0. My goodness. Tinkham will inbound. She'll get it into Anderson. Anderson going to go for the cut for 2. No good. She got her board and finishes.
Great fake handoff there. The defender totally fell for it. Great look.
Now in transition, here's an opportunity for the Mustangs. Hess going to take it herself, and she'll pull it back out. So 5'7" on 6 foot is your matchup there with Crom. And Tinkham, the freshman, is trying her best to front Crom, but we'll kick it over here. A 3-ball, no good. And Wells with the board. My goodness.
This might be a scoreless first half for the Mustangs. They only got 2 more minutes to put a basket in.
17-0. Here's a shot from bench, short corner, no good. Didn't get it high enough up, and now that ball's gone off the shins. And that ball, you got 2 people diving for it there. Good effort from Green. She saves a possession for the Mustangs. And there you get some effort that you're looking for.
Yeah, finally, you got that 50-50 ball you want. Probably one of the first ones the Mustangs have won tonight. Possession going the Mustangs' way. They need to see if they can get a basket here. I'd prefer to go inside.
Winterberg now. And triggering it in will be Crom. She gets it there to the top of the key. There's Green. And now an offensive foul. There'll be a moving screen on Crom. Another turnover for the Mustangs. 2 minutes to go. 17-0.
Yeah, definitely saw that. She stepped into the defender, forced the defender to kind of fall off a little bit. Easy call.
So here's Tinkham. Tinkham being forced left. Smart play there from Green, trying to get the freshman to use her offhand. But she left her. Tinkham's going to take a short corner jumper. That one dances around on the top of the rim. And the rebound comes down there to Reels. She'll get it up ahead to Green. Green going for 2, no good. And Wells with the board. And then Wells has it taken away right behind. Smart play from Green. And now into the half court. Taking it inside, Gerhardt moves over to Reeves. There's Green. Green pump fakes, tries the dribble drive, going baseline for 2, no good. She's fouled there by Tinkham. And with 1:17 to go, the Mustangs probably have their best opportunity for points that we've seen in this quarter.
Yeah, Concordia finally having a chance to score some points. See if they can end this long 15-minute scoring drought.
So 2 shots for Green to break what has been a 17-0 run. And on the board now are the Mustangs with that free throw shot. 17-1 now your score as Mackenzie Hansen checks back in for the Pioneers. And it looks like a 30-second timeout taken from Coach Miniman. That's kind of a surprise. He's only got 2 left for the rest of the ballgame.
Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't take one, honestly. I mean, you want to get some points going in the first half, maybe try to get some momentum. I don't know what he's trying to do here.
Well, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if you're trying to draw up some pressure off the make. If Green can make this free throw, it provides an excellent opportunity to get into some full court pressure, catch the Pioneers off guard, and then try to get to some quick points.
Yeah, I definitely think you're right there. Try to get some quick points. Maybe try to get 2 baskets for the first half. You got momentum going into the half. Try to make it maybe a 10, 12-point game here for the Mustangs if they can knock down this free throw.
Steal there for Green, which eventually would lead to her drawing the foul. By the way, that was her 3rd. And Green has the only points for the Mustangs tonight with 1. An attempt for 1 more now. Green steps to the line. And dances off the rim, no good. Batted around Crom, and it finds its way to Bria Bench. Bench tries to dribble out, and the Pioneers might hold for 1 here. You got 1 minute and 9 seconds left and no shot clock in high school. And won't get an opportunity here. There you go. Get it off the bench. Now back to Tinkham. Tinkham tries to kick to Hansen. Hansen nearly has it batted away. Finds its way to Wells. Wells going to go up for 2. Blocked from behind, and the Mustangs come up with it. Block there for Ella Hess. Rebound to Crom. And Hess will hold, and maybe they'll hold for 1 now. Skip over there to the corner. Inside to Gerhard, and we got a ball going up for 2. Winterberg comes down with the board, and now we got a foul that'll be charged to Crom. It'll be the 6th personal on the 6th team on the Mustangs, and Crom will pick up her 2nd personal So both teams now one foul away from the bonus, and that's been a relatively clean area of this ball game. Neither team has been shooting extra free throws.
No, I think that was probably the fourth free throw of the game, shot by Green with about a minute left in the half. It's definitely been a very aggressive half, but they kept it pretty clean out there.
So here's Skelton into that zone pressure. It looks like now Pioneers will clear out, and so will the Mustangs. Tinkham being forced left again, picked it up. That ball deflected. That went off bench last, and it'll be Mustang basketball. So inside a minute, both teams have had 4 possessions at this point, and 3 of the 4 have led to turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of been it's been like that for both teams tonight. But turnovers on about every other possession for both teams. Concordia just has been struggling to get the ball in the hoop.
So now I would assume they would hold for 1. Here's Green with 12 seconds. Gerhard on the left wing trying to get the post entry to Crom. Back to Gerhard for 2. No good. May have traveled there. Ball batted around. Wells comes up with it. 3 seconds. Hanson will pull. Oh, try to get it ahead. She had Skelton, but just not quick enough to get it out, and that'll be the half. 17-1 is your score, and I can tell you I did not see this coming.
I think the exclamation point of the half is Concordia is shooting 0% from the field. I have never seen a team not make a shot from the field in the first half. I'm sure Coach will really be to them about their shot taking, good shot selection, but still I can't stress enough, you need to get inside. But Fort Gilliam's been doing a great job fronting the defenders and being aggressive down there. They haven't been able to get it down there often.
All right, well, that'll do it for us. We'll see the dance team out there, but we will step aside. We'll be back with you with about 2 minutes or so to go till we start the second half. 17-1 your score. Again, thanks for joining us here on Concordia Live.
first foul situation for Fort Calhoun. Kenzie Hansen has 1. Abby Anderson 2. Katie Barter has 1. Maddie Tinkham has 1. Reagan Wells has 1. And leading all scorers, Tessa Skelton has 7. And for Concordia, fouls, Summer Green has 2. Jennifer House 1. Paige Gerhardt 1. Kaylee Brown has 2. And scoring 12 point for the Mustangs, Summer Green.
I definitely think that new head coach Plum has definitely brought some intensity to the Fort Calhoun girls basketball team.
Yeah, we're about a minute away. Just some quick stats for you. The only points for the Mustangs came off of the one free throw make there from Summer Green. Other than that, there's been nothing. For the Pioneers, on the other side of things, you've had some good scoring from Abby Anderson, who's had 2 of her own. You've had a total of 7 for Tessa Skelton. She's shooting 57%, but a lot of those have been layups. 2 for Rihanna Wells. And there's been some other scoring spread around there as well. Maddie Tinkham's made a couple as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be an exciting second half. Make it to get to the inbound, and we're going to see a great hard-fought second half.
Yeah, both teams, I could say for sure, have played really, really hard in that first half. Pioneers, again, we talked about it, won a lot of 50-50 balls for about 75% of that first half. But as we got down to the second half, Mustangs definitely picked up the intensity for those. One that really sticks out to me is that Summer Green one.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question that Kid Cordy is not playing aggressive defense. They just got to get the ball to fall to the hoop. I mean, it almost seemed like there was a lid on that rim. I mean, they couldn't get anything to go, but... Yep, definitely excited for the second half. I think it's going to be a good one. I think it's going to come down to the wire. I think Cordy's going to pick it up.
Coming out to start for the Mustangs, we can see Ella Broker, Ella Hess, Summer Green. You've also got Gerhard in there, along with Relps. So here are the Pioneers. Maddie Tinkham gets it over here to Anderson as the Pioneers will be working from left to right. You see it. We're right. We got the 2K cam, so to speak, from our angle as ball foul there charged to Ella Broker. That'll be the first team foul for the Mustangs. So Pioneers will inbound from under their own hoop. Skelton looking to get it in, and that one deflected out of bounds there emphatically by Gerhard. We'll go the other way. So Wells will inbound now. Still trying to find a note. She's going to be close to a 5 count. Oh, she got it. And so the Mustangs force a turnover and good defensive start.
Good defense on the Mustangs. I mean, there's no question they're not playing good defense. So let's keep that up. Just got to get it going on the offense side.
Well, any coach, if you told them that they would have allowed 17 points in the first half, would certainly be pretty happy. The only problem is the Mustangs have only been able to score once. As we'll get a ball over there to the corner to Relfs. Relfs working there. And there's a ball stolen away by Hansen. And the Pioneers get a chance for some transition action. And Hansen will pull it up. Pioneers set into the half-court offense. Tinkham trying to set a screen for Anderson. Hansen yet to hit a 3. Probably one of the best returning shooters for the Pioneers. Pump fake for Anderson going up for 2. And she gets it in over the outstretched arms of Ella Hess.
Pump fake. Way to get to the rim. Great basket.
So here come the Mustangs. Hess handles here. Down 18 points. Working against Skelton. Had a back cutter there in Gerhard. And Hess pulls it back out. She's going to be close to a 5 count of her own if she isn't careful. Ball tossed up. Wild shot, no good. And now a ball just thrown up for grabs. Somehow Skelton comes up with it. She's going to go for 2, and she's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line. Good sportsmanship there from Miss Broker to help Tessa up. Broker picks up foul number 2, and she's had 2 quick ones here. 2 team fouls, 6:41 to go in the third.
Yeah, I think that was actually a smart foul. Make her get the points, make her make those free throws.
So Skelton steps to the line. This is her 3rd attempt there. She's 1 for 3 now from the free throw line tonight. Coach Plum looking for his first win on as head coach of the Pioneers. Coach Miniman looking for win number 2 for his Mustang squad. And there's 0 for 2 there is Skelton. And a scoreless possession for Fort Calhoun. And bringing it up now is Summer Green. Green working on that left wing against Skelton. Mustangs still working that 5-out offense. Pioneers in the man-to-man. Green working there, comes back towards the middle, kicks to the corner. Here's Hess, and she'll go back to Green. Green to Relfs. Relfs going back inside. There's a 2-point shot, no good. And Anderson comes down with it, and now we're going to get a foul, I believe, against the Mustangs. And it's on Relfs, so that's team foul number 3. And that's quick 3 fouls inside of 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think Relfs was trying to make a play for the ball there, but then I think he tripped up, fell on the player, made a pretty easy call.
Now full court pressure. Skelton picks it up, goes back to Tinkham. Pioneers still got a long way to go in 10 seconds. Here's the ball nearly stolen away and out of bounds. Glass going off Broker there. Good effort from her. So Anderson will inbound. And I got a timeout. Yes, I believe so. So Coach Plum will spend his first. It'll be a 30-second timeout. 6:59 to go here in the third. What have you seen so far?
Again, sloppy game. Concordia picked up 3 quick fouls. We're kind of controlling it up to this half. But Concordia's run out time. I mean, you're down 18 points. And you only scored 1. Something's got to change. They might need to run a new offensive scheme. Maybe try to get maybe get the fast break. But something's got to change for Concordia on the offensive side of the end.
Hanson, just a play ago for the Pioneers, picked up her 4th steal. Several players on both sides are over 2 steals so far tonight, which is pretty impressive. And, you know, you'd think an 18-point game isn't huge, but when you've only scored 1 throughout entire 16 minutes, 18 feels like 30.
Yeah, I mean, no point's going to come easy. Fort Kenned's definitely shown that.
So Anderson inbounds to Tinkham. Tinkham there defended by Green. Anderson over there on the left wing. Top of the key, Hanson. Ooh, she could have had a shot attempt and struggled to get that ball away. Tinkham was going to take that 3-point shot no matter what happened, and Gerhard comes down the board. She'll move it up ahead to Broker. Broker crosses court. Here's a 2-point shot from Relfs, and that's a long air ball there. Tinkham with the board, and here come the Pioneers. Anderson to the corner. Hanson pump fakes. Going back to the top of the key, Tinkham. Tinkham was looking like she was going to take another 3-point shot there. Anderson handling again. Baseline kick out, a long 2, and Hanson still is not yet connected from the floor. Anderson rips the board down, though. Another offensive board for her, but stolen away by Broker. Oh, and Anderson, it looks like she might have... Oh, she was right there. She went over the top of Green, and some laughs shared either way, and now Anderson has forced another turnover. High effort from her tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you missed a shot, but she's not giving up. She went out, forced a steal, and even drew a foul on Concordia. I mean, you couldn't have done it, drawn it up any better.
So here's Tinkham. By the way, that foul was the 3rd on Green. Anderson picked up her dribble a little bit early, got it off to Skelton. Skelton going to try to go all the way, and she's fouled, and that one is going to be on, I believe, likely will be on Summer Green. That'll be her 4th. And the 5th team foul on the Mustangs, and when you're down 18 points, you're now 2 fouls away from being in the bonus with a lot of time left in this half, and that's not a recipe for success.
No, that is definitely not a recipe for success. I mean, she got gone from early last game and early in the second half. So, I mean, it's definitely going to be tough for Concordia down here on the stretch, but let's see what they can do.
And now 1 for 5 is Skelton at the line. Bria Bench checks in alongside Rihanna Wells. Hanson heads to the bench. 5 rebounds, 2 steals, 4 points for Abby Anderson as Skelton connects on the second free throw. Now it's 20-1. So Broker and Green working back and forth. By the way, Green left in there with 4 fouls at this point, so that is something to watch. Green nearly traveled, got it back out. Going in is, there's Hess, and we'll have a hand check foul there on the Pioneers. That'll be their first of the half. Skelton picks up her first. Hess gets it in. Gerhard for 2, no good. Batted around and out of bounds. Last off the Mustangs.
Great look from Gerhard. Great cut-ins. Couldn't finish. That's what's been the recipe all night. Haven't been able to finish at the rim.
So here's Tinkham. Bench. Going to get it back over to Wells. Wells skip pass, stolen away. Here comes Hess. And a transition opportunity. And Hess will pull it back out. Saw she didn't have numbers. Gets it over to Broker. Broker definitely thought about that 3-point shot. She'll get it inside. Hess dances off the top of the rim. No good. And Bench with the board.
Nothing's been falling for the Mustangs. 0% from the field.
Oh, and there's a travel there, and the Pioneers will turn it back over. Oh, my gosh. A lot of turnovers.
Turnover after turnover on almost about every possession.
To the inbound there from Broker. And the Mustangs still looking for their first field goal of the ball game. Here's Green crossing over. That ball tipped and should have been stolen away. And now we'll have a blocking foul on Anderson. And so it looks like we'll have it on the baseline. Second team foul for the Pioneers of the quarter. And Anderson picks up her third personal foul, and so I believe they'll leave her out. Looked like there was some confusion on if Winterberg was going to go get her or not. Low post here. Throwing it up. No good from Hess. Offensive board for Gerhardt. Relfs. Oh, she'll try a 3-ball. Still no good. Oh, my goodness. 3:30 to go. Here's Anderson. Anderson trying to go coast to coast. She'll kick to Skelton. Pump fake. And Bria Bench has it now as the Pioneers reset. Bench sees an opportunity and can't connect, and then we'll have a foul on Bench.
Had a couple good looks there. It's a good floater, great drive, but couldn't finish.
And whistles now as the size comes back into the game. Lily Meyer at 6 foot. Caitlin Crom both at 6 foot. Still haven't been able to take advantage of it really yet. We'll see if we can get some here. Pioneer's going to do a little full court pressure. Hess going to try to dribble it out of there herself. And there we go. Smart move by Hess. You knew if you kept dribbling long enough, unless Skelton moved off, you'd probably get that hand check foul, and you got it. Now both teams nearly even at 5 team fouls apiece. So Hess going back door. Here's a 10th for a field goal. Yes, the Mustangs have their first made shot. Gerhardt makes it 20-3.
Might as well do a back cut, and Concordia gets on their first field goal of the game.
Here's Anderson trying to answer. She loses it. It's going to go out of bounds, and it'll be Mustang basketball. So a chance to capitalize on some momentum. 2:42 to go here in the third.
Concordia's first time they've had momentum all this game. Maybe see a timeout here called by Fort County to try to stop that, but as of now, not too much. See if Concordia can capitalize on it.
So Tinkham comes in. And the Pioneers look like they will match full court man. Looks like they were thinking about pressing, but they didn't really know what to do. And here's a chance to capitalize again. Green, oh, she left the pivot foot. And she knew it. And we'll go the other way. Yet another turnover there. And Coach Miniman will call timeout number 4. And he's got one left, 2:36 to go in the third. Your score, Mustangs down 20-3 to the Pioneers here at home. Turnovers right now, a big factor. 25 in the first half for the Mustangs. They have 7 so far here. And the Pioneers in this second half have 6. So just barely being turned over are the Mustangs. But still, oh my gosh, we're already over 50 combined turnovers between these two teams, and we still have a quarter to go.
I think one word to describe this game is sloppy. I mean, both teams have not been able to set up in their offense, but also both defenses are providing intensity. They're getting up, face-up defense. So, I mean, I don't blame the offense.
So I believe one full timeout left for Coach Miniman. Again, 20-3 is your score. As we'll start 2:36 to go here in the third. Pioneers will bring it up. Pressure coming now for the Mustangs as Tinkham crosses the timeline. Green defending Tinkham there. Tinkham, and that ball nearly stolen away. Gerhardt knocked out of bounds, and we'll go the other way, and the Pioneers turn it over.
Great effort play by Gerhardt, getting up, getting the steal, and now Mustang up.
Meyer triggers it in. She finds Green, and Green will set up the half-court offense. Right wing to Gerhardt. To the corner. Hess handling now. Now we'll go high post. Back to Hess, and that's the action the Mustangs kind of wanted. And Hess rips down an offensive board. Hess skip pass to Green. Green going to drive in. And just kind of launches one to Gerhard, who's able to snag it somehow. And ball just tossed into the paint, and here comes Tinkham. Tinkham going to try to go coast to coast, and she'll get a foul from Crum. That'll be a blocking foul. That's her third personal, and now the Pioneers in the bonus.
Yeah, Cody had a couple good chances there. It's a great offensive rebound by Hass. It looks like there's 3 people on it. He just ripped it out of there.
So Bria Bench will inbound for the Pioneers. Struggling to get it in. Finds Skelton. She'll try a 2-pointer. No good. And Meyer rips down the board, but she's in trouble. And now we'll get a foul on Bria Bench. And now 2 fouls away from the bonus are the Pioneers as well. So we could be in for a pretty long fourth quarter full of free throws.
Yeah, I mean that's how Concordia's got. I mean, one of those points Concordia needs to capitalize on. They can get there. I mean, Concordia's just 1 under the limit. They're 2 under the limit.
So Hess will bring it up. She'll go up ahead to Green. Green working against Skelton. Pioneers playing man-to-man. New entry there for the Mustangs is Taylor Wenger, and now we'll have a 2-point attempt. No good. Crom rips down the offensive board, and that ball tipped around. I think I was lapped off. Oop, nope, not off Skelton. The Mustang ball, or no, Pioneer ball. I'm sorry. 1:18 left in the third. Late sub coming as Rihanna Wells checks in for Bria Bench, or sorry, Winterberg. And a counter coming from Coach Miniman and Jenna Relfs.
Looks like Concordia's trying some full court pressure.
So 20-3 your score, 1:15 to go. Skelton. Oh man, that was a near double dribble there. Tinkham up ahead to Skelton. Skelton goes back to Tinkham, and looks like the Pioneers will reset. And we're all on that right side. Here's a 3-pointer from Wells, no good. And the board comes down there to Relfs, and we'll go the other way. 50 seconds left in the quarter. Hess will try a 3. Yes! The first 3-pointer for either team. And all of a sudden, the Mustangs have sextupled their points. It's 20-6. A back door, and there's a nice play by Hess. She has a block. She takes out Bench. And there was a nice hustle play for the Mustangs as Hanson checks in. And Abby Anderson as well.
Concordia lost on that third 3. They get the block on the other end. See if they can continue that and make it a good game down the stretch.
Tinkham will inbound. Going to Anderson. And now we will have our first bonus free throws of the game. We could be in for a long fourth. Anderson will go to the line, and now free throws become incredibly important down the stretch again, too. We joke about the fourth quarter being long, but that's one way with the clock stopped, the Mustangs can get back in this game. As Anderson's first shot of the 1-on-1 is good. That's a big one there, 21-6. And again, you think about on the Pioneer side, it's a chance to really stretch the lead without having to do much.
Yeah, I mean, just all you got to do for the Pioneers is just make your free throws, you'll extend that lead. I mean, if you can get 2 for 2 here, it almost just takes away Concordia's 3-pointer off the board.
Second free throw coming from Anderson. That's good as well. So she goes 2 for 2 at the line. Reagan Wells checks in. 32 seconds left in the quarter. Grant Hansen alongside Zach Hinke here in the first doubleheader of the year. And here comes Ella Hess. Hess, she'll skip it over to Broker. Wells able to get the hand up in time to deny the shot. Hess looking again. Now to go inside. Broker goes to Crom. A short corner jumper is an air ball. Wells rips it down. 15 seconds to go. Wells able to get it out to Hansen, and here come the Pioneers in transition. Hansen nearly lost it. Loose on the court. Diving for it. And somehow the Mustangs come up with it, and a full timeout taken by Coach Miniman, and that's huge because that's his final timeout with 3 seconds left in the third quarter trying to save that possession.
Concordia get done 50-50 ball. I mean, she dove from way out by the elbow to get on that ball. Concordia calls the timeout, maintains possession, and it's going to give them time to regroup, but that was their final timeout of the game.
So a full minute here until we'll play those final 3 seconds. A reminder, boys game will be due up about 20 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Should be a fun matchup. I don't remember a time when the Mustangs played the Pioneers, and it wasn't entertaining.
Especially the last game of the year for the Mustangs and one of the last for the Pioneers was a thriller. I think it was a 1-point game. It came down to the last shot, and the Pioneers came out victorious. They were 2-0 against the Mustangs last year. They're trying to gain on that win streak and try to build up.
So we get the horn here. Coach Miniman sent out his girls pretty early, about 30 seconds left on that clock. And Coach Plum taking full advantage of that time, trying to make sure that there aren't any easy buckets for the Mustangs. So they'll just let Ralphs bring it up. She doesn't have much time. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's it.
I don't think she paid attention to the clock. I mean, you had to run a quick play, quick set. That's one where you go out to the bag and first trying to get one. Looks like they didn't know how much time was on the clock.
Man, what a weird end to the quarter. 22-6 your score. Pioneers with the lead. They add 3 in that quarter, and the Mustangs tack on 5. Man, this game has been weird, hasn't it?
This is probably one of the weirdest basketball games I've ever watched. I mean, nothing has fallen. We're really either we're kind of lose after points, but Concordia is, I don't know, probably under 10% from the game to the field. It's been insane.
Well, I mean, it could almost be a football score as we go into the fourth quarter, 22-6. Mustangs are going to have to find a way to get back into this one, and really, I think probably their best shot. First is free throws, right? You need to get 2 more fouls on the Pioneers to get to that point where you can score with the clock stop. But second, you need to get that 3-point shooting, which was your last field goal make of that quarter.
Yeah, Concordia definitely has not been hot from the 3-point line. A little heat up on the end with Hess hitting the 3, but their main 3-point shooter, Broker, has been 0 for tonight, so she needs to try to get it going.
So 22-6, 8 minutes to go. 17 fouls charged to the Mustangs in this half. 5 on the Pioneers, so Pioneers are in the bonus. 2 fouls away from being in the bonus are the Mustangs. Pioneer lead sits at 16. Mustang ball to start. Here's Hess. Hess on the left wing. Works inside. Skip over there to Broker. Oh, man, that's deep. And that one just short. Wells comes down with it. And that's going to be the 4th foul on Crom.
Got to hit these free throws before coming in. Keep extending that lead. I mean, you said that late third quarter. I mean, before coming in, extend their lead on the
Wells gets a dog pound from head coach Plum. And this one's really interesting here, because obviously it's early in the year. You got a freshman at the line in Wells and someone you don't really know very well. And of all the people that you're probably okay with fouling, I think it's probably is Wells there.
Yeah, definitely freshman. Definitely got some pressure. But maybe with this lead, the cushion they have, it's going to feel no pressure. It's act like it's practice.
Free throw, no good. Hanson trying to get the board, and here comes Broker. Now a chance for transition for the Mustangs. Broker up ahead. She'll skip over towards the short corner, gets it back, and she'll try to drive. Now Hess, a 3-ball. Short, no good, but an offensive board pulled down by Holmes. Ball taken away, and there's a steal there that's Wenger there. Wenger gets it away to Hess. Hess able to pull it back out. Working inside there, pump fake, up and under attempt, not bad. And no good, but Hess will get the board. 7 minutes to go. Ralphs works inside, back out, Broker a 3-ball, long and no good. Mustangs really have been struggling from there, and now a chance for a jump ball. Wow, Wenger rips it away, and a good effort from her, and Hanson fouls her and helps her right back up.
Wenger came in and really brought intensity to this team. That is 2 steals on this possession to keep this alive and try to get points on the board for the Mustangs. They just have not done so. Sure, that the coach was really wanting to get on their third try.
Anderson and Skelton coming in now for Calhoun. Inbounding under her own hoop there is Ella Hess. Looking, trying to get it in. She got it there to Lily Meyer. Lily Meyer with the post entry to Hess. Back out Wenger. Wenger working on the inside, driving baseline. Try to wrap it right back around. and goes out of bounds, and it's another turnover. So here's Anderson over to Wells. Back to Wells at the top of the key, and Rihanna Wells, the older senior. Skelton drives in. Here's Reagan. Skelton going to the hoop, back out. Here's a bench three ball. That's good.
Looks like this W is getting closer and closer for him.
25-6, 6 minutes to go in the fourth. Hess trying to get inside for two, off the glass and in. That's a tough take there. Hess with the make, and the Mustangs do their best to answer. Pioneers got to work against the full court pressure here. Skelton takes it across half court, now to Anderson. Back door, here's Wells for two. Great ball movement from the Pioneers, and all of a sudden the barrage of scoring.
Great look there for the Pioneers, get an easy bucket. That's 5 straight points for the Pioneers there, opening up this lead.
Here's Hess. She'll try a three. That's short, no good. Board comes down to Relfs. Drives back to the inside, going up, and it's offensive. Anderson was set there, and 27-8 your score.
Great start there for the Pioneers. Set it the other way. They have all the momentum in the world right now. I have not seen this game so away.
So entering now for Omaha Concordia, there's Abby Matthew, 5'6", the freshman enters. And goes for the steal there, not able to get it, and the Mustangs will clear out. Anderson handling now. Goes over to Wells. Wells going to try to drive in, picks up her dribble. Skelton nearly lost that ball out of bounds. Anderson going to drive baseline. Hooks it over to bench, now to Wells. Wells going to go in. Now that's stripped away. Meyer with the steal. Then it's loose again. Somehow Anderson stole it back. And then we got a timeout called by Coach Plum. So,
Anderson's been making a lot of plays this quarter. She's getting a lot of steals. It's been amazing.
well, the senior guard for the Pioneers might not have had the most successful night offensively. I believe only about 4 or 5 points in the scorebook. But she's done a lot of good stuff on the defensive side and a lot of strong effort tonight for the Pioneers. And she's a large part of why the lead currently sits at 19 for Calhoun.
Yeah, her defensive intensity is really kind of spread around to her other teammates, and they're really getting Inky Corey's face, tipping the ball. I mean, it's kind of like a football game. I mean, they're getting tips everywhere, a lot of, tip balls, 50-50 balls. I mean, it's been a fun game to watch. They're pretty sloppy, but definitely like any other basketball game, I've never seen one of these.
So 27-8 your score. Pioneers have 3 timeouts left, and that 19-point lead, that bench three-pointer was huge for Calhoun. And we'll see what Coach Plum draws up out of the timeout. Might have been able to address that, and the Pioneers really haven't struggled that much against the full court pressure that the Mustangs have been able to apply.
No, definitely. I mean, both teams are definitely struggling with the full court pressure. Both teams have applied.
So just under 5 minutes left. Pioneers searching for their first win. Mustangs looking for win number 2, but they would need a pretty good comeback to get it on. Anderson trying to get it in, and 5 seconds. Out of the timeout, the Pioneers turn it over, and now they got to play defense again. Mustangs, great defensive effort there in order to force that 5 count. Inbound, the broker, she gets it to Wenger. Back over to Hess. Hess, and a little miscommunication from Meyer. Meyer looked like she was trying to get a basket cut there. Going inside, broker, kick out. Back in and out is Matthews. Matthews nearly lost it. Anderson almost had another steal. Here's Wenger going in. Kick out. Matthews, a 3. Yes! And that's a big, big shot for the Mustangs. Here's Anderson. Kicks over to Bench. Bench skipped that pass down inside. Here's Reagan Wells. In trouble. Got it back out to Skelton. And here's Reagan. Reagan drives baseline. That one nearly picked away. It is. It's Wenger with another steal. Here come the Mustangs. Kick over at Hess. She'll try a 3. No good. Short. And Meyer with the board. Meyer, and now she'll be fouled by Reagan Wells. That is I believe it's either 7th or 8th team foul on Calhoun. So that will put Meyer at the line, and now you get a chance to score. At the clock stop, you need these free throws.
These are big. You need all the possible points you get. First off, you need to make the first one, then you have a chance to make the second one. But these are some big free throws.
So the bonus free throw here from Lily Meyer. Ball up. That one no good. Long board. Batted around. Mustangs need to win that ball. Here's Ella Hess. Hess spins back towards the inside. Kick out. A Lily Meyer 2-point shot. Long, no good. Wells rips it down. Gets it over to her sister. Up ahead. Here's Anderson. 3:30 left in the ball game. Anderson, top of the key, goes to Bria Bench. Bench dribbling over to the opposite side of the floor. Here's Reagan Wells. And there's the ball tipped away. Wenger with another steal, and then Wells is going to pick up the foul, I believe, here. Because Wenger had possession.
Wenger, I don't know how many steals she has, but it seems like she's getting one almost every other possession. It's been amazing. She's been 5 defensive for the Mustangs. That could be the reason why they're on this run.
Now another shot to score with the clock stopped as Kenzie Hansen checks in. 19 fouls on the Pioneers, so now at this point, each foul on the other side, you're going to be shooting 2 shots every time you're down the floor instead of this bonus situation. Oh, that's going to be a lane violation. And that's going to go against Meyer. Meyer left a little bit early, and that's a big mistake.
Cordia can't hit any mistakes. I mean, if they hit the 2 free throws, the 2 sets of free throws they've had, they're going to have to get 15 points.
So here's Bench. Bench breaks the pressure, bounces over to Hansen. Pioneers probably just looking to take the air out of the ball at this point. A 16-point lead feels like 40 in this ball game. 27-11. Anderson still holding on to that ball. Bounces up to Bench. Bench drives inside. Now back to Anderson. Anderson goes to Hansen. Now Bench. Pioneers have taken 30 seconds out of this possession here. Anderson back to Hansen. And now we'll get a foul there on Hess. Hansen will step to the line and she'll shoot 2 shots with 2:34 left in the ball game.
They wasted almost 45 seconds there. That's exactly what you want to do. Waste as much time as you can. Keep milking that clock in. It's going to provide a less chance for Cordia to get back in this game.
Pioneers pulling all 4 of their players out of the zone there. Hansen misses the free throw. Try to get discussion there with Coach Plum. Hansen has yet to score, I believe, tonight. Second free throw attempt coming. That one dances out the rim, no good. Matthews with the board. And now taking it, Matthews trying to go all the way in. She'll kick out. Wenger a 3. That one, nearly banked in. Ball batted around. Anderson with the board. Pioneers bring it up quickly, and now Anderson will look and try to wait around. And now Bench just goes right to the hole and scores. I believe Bench has 5, or I think might be closer to 7. Have to check my statistician here. As Hess throws up a ball, no good. Looking for a foul call, didn't get it. Here's Anderson to the corner, Hansen. Anderson, and now Hansen will go to the line for another pair of shots with 1:48 remaining in the game, 29-11.
Don't give up.
Yeah, it will be 2. First attempt on the way, and Hansen has got herself in the scorebook. Pioneers have broke 30 with 1:48 to go in the 4th.
If we see some pressure coming in the game, that's Ellen Blad.
Hansen with another attempt. That one's short. Rebound ripped down by Gerhardt. So Mustangs trying to cut into this 19-point lead. Not much time left to do it. Kick out. Here's a three-pointer. I believe that's Gerhardt there. Dances off the rim. No good. That's just kind of been the Mustangs' night. Just struggling a lot. Again, not necessarily getting bad looks, just not able to get them to go down.
Yeah, I mean, with that 1 point first half really couldn't be killing. They kind of got to go in the second half. I would say they really have, but that first half really killed them.
And ball tipped out of bounds. And looks like the Mustangs forced a turnover there, so we'll see what they do with it. Here's the inbound out to Wenger. Not quick enough to get a three-point shot. She'll try a two-pointer, and that one no good. Ball loose. Winterberg trying to scoop it out of there. Mustangs control. And it'll be a two-point shot that's short, no good. And the Pioneers will retain possession at the minute and 9 left. Inbound to Bench. Bench trying to break the pressure. She's across half court. And now Wells and the Pioneers will set up. Bench over to Barta. Barta goes in. There's some trouble there. Winterberg comes out with it. Winterberg going baseline for two, no good. And Winterberg able to get a jump ball in there. Can't see where the possession arrow. And it'll be Mustangs ball. And looks like Pioneers set to send in some subs as well. Dalla Drown checks in. Looks like you got Sophie Thomas coming in there. And it looks like Abigail Ryan also checking in.
Also in number 44, Abigail Ryan.
42 seconds left. Wenger goes right wing. A deep three-point attempt. That one's short. Barta with the board, and the Pioneers can try to run it out. Oh, geez, Barta traveled there and comes up a little bit gimpy. That was a little awkward there.
Push up the floor, watch your footing, not a big deal. I mean, you're up 19.
Pioneers' next action comes Friday night against DC West. Wenger knocks down a three. And man, if you're looking for a bright spot so far in this game for the Mustangs, I think it's her. She's played really well on the defensive end and knocked down a couple of threes as well as Thomas throws the ball up for grabs that Dalla Drown comes up with. She'll go to Winterberg, and Wenger fouls there, and I guess we'll get two shots for Jessica Winterberg. 3 seconds left, and I don't want to speak too soon, but it looks like tonight will be the first career win for head coach Marty Plum at Fort Calhoun, number 198, as Winterberg knocks down the free throw. Tough night for the Mustangs, in which they just too many struggles offensively, too many turnovers. Did a better job, I think, with the 50-50 balls late as the clock expires, but just not able to get it done. All right, well, that's going to do it for that ball game again. Mustangs fall 31-14 for Zach Hankey. Producer, tonight's production was produced by Jordan Olson. Got to thank statisticians Maddie and Eva Hansen. They're adding up the girls' stats that we'll give you when we come back for the boys' game. Thank you, Zach. Nice job. We'll see Zach number 2 coming up for the boys' games. T-minus 10 minutes. We'll see you then. Again, Concordia Live. This has been girls basketball for Omaha Concordia. troubles here with the mics. Grant Hansen alongside Zach Cook for now. I don't know. At some point, Zach might be able to get the mic working. But Pioneers and Mustangs, Fort Calhoun, the girls won that last game 31-14. It was a really interesting game, about 70-plus combined turnovers between the two teams unofficially. Quickly, let me rifle through your starting lineups. For the Mustangs, you'll see Gage Kansmeyer, Zach Kulis, Justin Otten, Ian Groniga, and Karsten Matson. For the Pioneers, Harrison Schmidt, Zane Schwartz, Michael Shirley, Brent Hilzenegger, and Carson Schwartz. We'll pause now and send it down towards your public address announcers. We are 1 minute away from a game that is sure to be an interesting one, to say the least. These two teams always competitive with each other, a fierce, fierce rivalry. And we get to write another chapter in that rivalry this evening. So as we await the starting lineups, we'll see. Why not? Why not, Zach? Say something. Say so. Let's see if anybody can hear you out there. I'm sure they'll text me. I've been getting texts all night, so. Mic check for Zach. Maybe you heard him. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure I'm about 20 seconds to 30 seconds away from a text from somebody telling me what just happened. It's coming. So we have 10 seconds here until we get our starting lineups. And at that point, I'll shut up and let the man who's been doing it for quite a long time here at Omaha Concordia take over. Here he is.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of our varsity basketball doubleheader. And once again, we welcome Pioneers from Fort Calhoun. We're facing your Mustang. Once again, as is the custom of our Concordia Open events, we will begin with opening prayer. Ask everyone to please rise and bow your heads. Lord, we thank you for your blessings tonight and keeping us safe and healthy, especially as we celebrate the holiest of all seasons. We are thankful for the opportunity to be here tonight to witness this great game of high school basketball. Ever mindful of the fact that many states, many locations throughout the country, that this is not possible. We pray that at some point later on the season, we'll be able to bring our entire community back to support our teams. And we ask for a special blessing for our players, help them play to the best of their ability and emerge from this contest injury-free. To God be the glory. Amen. All right, folks. All right, we did the national anthem before the girls' game, so we will continue on with the starting lineups. And first, for the Pioneers of Fort Calhoun, in numerical order, starting at guard, Lieutenant Senior, number 1, Harrison Schmidt. Also at guard, 6'3", junior, 21, Zane Schwartz. And guard, 6'2", senior, number 23, Michael Shirley. At forward, 6'4", senior, number 24, Brent Hilzenegger. And at forward, 6'5", junior, number 33, Carson Schwartz. And Tigers are coached by T.J. Hunter, assisted by Ben Corbin and Justin Humphrey. All right, now let's get started lineup for your Concordia Mustangs. And forward, assistant senior number 3, Gage Kansmeyer. And guard, junior number 4, Zachary Kulis. And forward, 6'5", junior number 20, Justin Otten. And guard, 6'2", senior number 23, Ian Groniga. And guard, 6'4", junior number 24, Carson Matson. Mustangs are coached by Ken Kulis, assisted by Caleb Gluender, Tanner Short, and Chris Barlow.
All right, here we go. Pioneers swept the season series this year. Whoever wins this game tonight, you can guarantee it's going to be a good one. Hilzendager versus Otten. Tip batted around, loose still 3 times, 4 times. And Matson comes down with the Mustangs win the tip. Pioneers settle in to a 3-2 defense, and it's a turnover to start. Of course, Pioneers without head coach CJ O'Connor tonight. COVID issue there, not really sure what kind of situation we're looking at. But it was an abundance of caution kind of thing. So Ben Borgman stepping in. As interim, Michael Shirley with a pull-up J. That's no good. And Kansmeyer rips down the board. Here come the Mustangs. They're trying to play with some pace. Matson to Graninga. Back to Matson at the top of the key. Quickly over there is Schmidt. Schmidt goes back to Graninga, who'll drive in. Pull-up jumper himself is good. And he'll hit from about 15 feet. Mustangs strike first. It's 2-0. So here's Schwartz. Right wing over there. Here's Harrison Schmidt. Bounce pass inside Hilzendager. Double team, working through it. Maybe a triple team. Tough shot for him. Rips down the board. It goes out of bounds. Last off Hilzendager. And it's 2-0. 6:55 to go here in this first quarter. Aaron Hansen running things here until Zach can hopefully get the mic going at some point tonight. Matson at the top of the key, going over to Graninga. Graninga goes inside, back up to Matson. And go back to Graninga. Working there to Matson. Kulis trying a 3-pointer. Got an open look, and that one dances off the rim. Batted around. Mustangs Kansmeyer has it, and he'll kick it back out. Over to Kulis. Kulis drives inside. Schwartz got a hand on it, and they'll call it on Zane. That'll be his first. Zane Schwartz, not Carson Schwartz. You got a pair of twins out there, juniors for the Pioneers. And Zane Schwartz's first personal foul, first team. Might be easier for you guys to keep them apart tonight if I refer to them by their first names. And I'll try my best to do so. Matson trying to inbound. And Nana Graninga. And Matson gets it back. Matson drives back inside, bounce pass to Otten for 2, and that's an easy layup. Good job picking apart the zone there for the Mustangs. It's 4-0. Pioneers still struggling offensively. Hilzendager works inside, back out, Zane Schwartz. Zane dribbles inside, now pull up. He'll go over to Michael Shirley. A 3-pointer is good. And the Pioneers hit right back, 4-3 now. Here's Matson. Matson, one arm pass to Kulis in the corner. 3-point shot from Kulis, and he'll answer right back, 7-3. So here's Schwartz. Schwartz dribbles towards that top of the key. Working against man-to-man, backside, and that ball's stolen away. Here comes Kulis and the Mustangs. Up ahead to Kansmeyer. Kansmeyer going in for the layup, no good. And now Zane's picked up 2 quick fouls. And we'll see what the Pioneers do. They'll send Grayson Bauman in, and that's a big loss for the Pioneers. Kansmeyer will go to the line for a pair of pretty big free throws. His squad up 4, 5:26 to go here in this first quarter, looking to add on to that lead. First free throw, dunks off the back of the rim, dances off. Grayson Bauman checks in. Bauman, a freshman for the Pioneers, a junior high standout a year ago. Son of Mark Bauman. Mark Bauman, the Pioneers coach, late 90s to the early 2000s. Another long miss. Graninga loose, and that ball picked up and dancing around. Shirley can't come up with it either. Matson has it, and the Mustangs get an extra possession. The Pioneers settle into that 3-2. Down low, Graninga going up for 2 over Bauman is no good, just a little short. Bauman gets the board. Here come the Pioneers. Schwartz hands off to Schmidt. Schmidt to Bauman. Here's Carson Schwartz. Thought about a 3, did not take it. Here's Harrison. Schmidt gives off. Carson Schwartz going to pull up for 3. That misses way off. And Schwartz rips the board back, going up for 2. It's good. And man, a really questionable 3-point decision attempt there from Carson Schwartz, but makes up for it with the effort. Now working zone again. Kulis working along the backside, trying to pick off The Pioneers forget about him there in the middle. Matson for 2, got it. And Pioneers just not able to defend him on that backside. So the lead back up to 4, 9-5. Schwartz goes right wing. Here's Harrison Schmidt. Schmidt handling now, drives back inside, batted around, and here's another steal. Here come the Mustangs. Matson goes to Kulis. Kulis tries a 3-ball. That's good. And 12-5, the Pioneers will call their first timeout. Mustangs have gone on a pretty solid run to start things. Pioneers have been really off offensively, haven't been able to get really anything done. And that'll be the first timeout taken, and it looks like filling in for the interim duties for the Pioneers. Looked like Ben Borgman originally. Now it looks like Eric Jones has been doing it for Calhoun. So originally we were hoping to interview Coach Miniman here at halftime of this boys basketball showdown, but the problem being the second mic isn't working. And so if we can't get that going, we'll probably cancel that interview. We shall see. We shall see. 3:55 to go in the first. Grayson Bauman gets the inbound. 12-5. Omaha Concordia with the lead here at home. And we'll see how Fort Calhoun responds. Bauman drives baseline, jump stop, trying to get rid of it, and here's a turnover. Here's Matson in transition. Matson for 2, no good, missed poorly. Kulis with the board going up, and he's going to make it in 1, and Hilzendager picks up the foul. That's 3 now on the Pioneers, and 14-5. The lead stretches to 9, and a chance to make it double digits. So Kulis steps to the line. Shot is good, and it is double digits. Scoring barrage for the Mustangs has them up 10 on the Fort Calhoun Pioneers. Here's Bauman. Bauman defended well, and now another turnover. Kulis with the steal. Here he comes, and Schwartz with the rejection. And so Mustangs will retain that possession now. And Tylen Connor now set to check in for the Pioneers. He'll sub in for Grayson Bauman. And the Pioneers go big as you have 6'4", 6'6", 6'5", 6'3", and 5'10" on the court. Graninga will try a 3-pointer. No good. Batted around. Tylen Connor rips it down for the Pioneers. And here comes Fort Calhoun. Calhoun trying to cut into this lead. Harrison Schmidt over on the left wing. Over to Shirley. Shirley has 3 points for the Pioneers. Trying to go inside to Tylen Connor. Another turnover. Pioneers have several here early, leading to a lot of Mustang points. Kulis trying to capitalize again. Skip it around. Graninga thought about a 3. Didn't take it. Going up for 2 is Otten, and he'll finish. 17-5. And the Mustangs are pouring it on here in the first quarter. 2:40 to go. Schwartz hands to Schmidt. A lot of standing around for the Pioneers offensively. Here's Tylen Connor. Over to Hilzendager, trying to get it in. Hilzendager will try a 3-pointer. That one's way short. And here come the Mustangs. Matson at the top of the key. Goes to Graninga. Back to Matson. Skip over here to Kansmeyer. Kansmeyer goes to the top of the key. Matson going to try a 3-pointer. Shirley left him. And Matson makes him pay. 20-5. Long inbound to Schmidt. Pioneers in trouble now. Schmidt picks it up. Pioneers all sorts out of sorts. Ball deflected out of bounds. Pioneers will retain it. 1:53 to go in the first. And now Zane Schwartz coming back in with those 2 fouls. He's got to be careful. But it's really desperation time for Fort Calhoun, who is now down 15 points in what has been now an 11-0 run for the Mustangs. Schwartz trying to inbound, gets it in. Carson to Zane, now back to Schmidt, top of the key. Here's Shirley. Shirley tries a 3-ball. That one's good, and that's a big shot for the Pioneers. Shirley has 6 of the 8 for Fort Calhoun. Matson, top of the key, driving inside. Alharathi now in for the Mustangs. Alharathi had a double-double the other night. And now we'll get a foul on Carson Schwartz. Got under Alharathi there. 1:29 to go in the first. 20-8 your score. Ball inbound there to Kulis. Kulis, pull up, little floater, way short. Graninga there for the board though. Kick out to Matson. Matson, a deep three, no good. Long board, comes down, it's Michael Shirley. Here come the Pioneers. Schmidt in the corner, pump fake, did not take the three-pointer. Here's Hilzendager. Hilzendager back out to Zane Schwartz. Thought about the three, didn't take it, going up for two. Wow! That's a lucky finish there for Zane. He gets it down to double digits, 10-point lead now for the Mustangs. Matson and Graninga playing catch back and forth there. Matson could have taken a three, didn't take it. Now backside Kansmeyer, and his two-point layup there is good over the outstretched arms of Schwartz. 22-10, 40 seconds to go in the first. And Pioneers might play for one here. Looks like that's what they'll do. 30 seconds. Some sort of set play coming for Fort Calhoun. Shirley reverses it. Backside, Schmidt through the hands. Hilzendager able to save it. Hilzendager spinning around, going up for two. No good. And here come the Mustangs. And now Kulis, Coach Kulis really trying to communicate he wants one shot. Matson navigates through the paint, finds Kulis on the outside. A three ball, barely out of bounds, barely around and out, and then Kansmeyer picks up the loose ball foul. 4.6 seconds to go. That's the first team foul on the Mustangs, 4 of them on the Pioneers. 4.6 left. Bauman in now for the Pioneers. 3 seconds, quickly up ahead to Hilzendager. Hilzendager got a shoot, and I don't know if that was a shot or a pass. Either way, 22-10, your score at the end of the first quarter. Early fouls caused some problems for Fort Calhoun, but a scoring barrage from the Mustangs. Three-point shooting has been what this team has really hung its hat on for the last few years, and they certainly capitalized on it there in that first quarter. Again, they forced a lot of turnovers as well, and that's led to a lot of success for the Mustangs on the offensive end, turning defense into offense. Still working on the mics. Hopefully going to try to reset it at halftime and figure things out. So probably we will not be having the interview with Coach Miniman, but hopefully we can get Zach back for the second half. That's the hope. We'll have 10 minutes to try to figure that out. Again, waiting on see if I can get some statistical updates here for the Mustangs. Scoring so far, Zach Kulis, your leading scorer for Omaha Concordia. 9 points for him. He had a really rough game against Boys Town on Thursday. Shot 27% from three, not something he's used to. Otten has 4. Kansmeyer has a layup there. And Graninga has 2, and Matson has 5. Makes your 22 on the board right now for Omaha Concordia.
All right, here comes Mustang.
So Calhoun will start with the ball, down 12. Zane Schwartz playing with 2 fouls, arguably Fort Calhoun's best all-around player, and he's going to have to be really, really careful. A third probably puts him out for the rest of the half. Skip past Shirley in the corner, got left for 3, tipped, but Shirley hits the three-pointer. He's got 9, the leading scorer for Fort Calhoun, keeping them in the game with his three-point shooting. 22-13. Pioneers got it under double digits. Top of the key. Ball looked like it was what looked like an attempt at an alley-oop by Alharathi, and then we got a little bit of a, I don't know what you would call it there, just a collision between all the post players on the floor at once. Pioneer basketball. Schwartz, a pull-up 3. Tough shot, no good. And here comes Matson. Mustangs trying to get it back up to double digits. Oh, you found a guy wide open there. 3 ball, no good. And we're going to have a hold on Schwartz. Looks like that one's on Carson Schwartz. And any subs? Looks like there weren't any subs. Carson picks up his second 15 foul on the Pioneers. It'll be under the hoop. Of course, tonight, as Matson will inbound here. Otten for 2 is good. Man, that was a smart play. Good little inbounds play. Way to execute there for the Mustangs, 24-13, and now the lead's 11. Carson Schwartz handling. Over to Schmidt. Trying to get it low post there to Zane, and now we'll have a hand check. I don't know who we see it on, if it's Otten. No, it is not. That one is charged to Elliott Wilson. Sophomore at 6'2", getting some action here for the Mustangs. Shot it well all year, playing some JV as well. Schmidt on that left wing. Shirley, who could have had a three-pointer. Hilzendager, who's been relatively quiet, going up for 2 out of bounds, blocked by Otten. Hilzendager had 29 against Syracuse on Saturday, 17 against Platteview, and has had no points so far through quarter and about 2 minutes. Hilzendager going up for 2. That one no good, but he's been fouled. That'll be the 3rd team foul on the Mustangs. Now Hilzendager gets an opportunity at the line. Otten picks up his first personal foul. 6:31 to go. First attempt from Hilzendager is no good. Hits off the back of the rim. One more to get it down to 10. Mustangs trying to build on that lead themselves at 11 now. Opportunity to get it even closer to 15 if they can. Free throw up, and that one around and out. So 2 big misses. Mustangs get lucky there, and now a chance to stretch the lead beyond 11 points. Handling now Nico Orlich, just checking into the game. Over to Kulis. Kulis kicks there to the corner. There's Wilson. Here's Otten, dumped down. Alharathi outside Orlich. Orlich picks it up. Goes back to Alharathi. And Mustangs reset. Ball loose on the floor. Coming up with it. Wilson back down inside Otten. Kicking it out. There's Kulis. And Kulis pulls it out, and the Mustangs reset. Here's Orlich. Going backside, Otten can't quite finish. Hilzendager lost it out of bounds, and somehow they're going to give the ball to the Pioneers. I mean, that went off Hilzendager. I think that's pretty clear there. Here comes Carson Schwartz. Schwartz going to try to take it himself against Otten. Picked up his dribble. Going over to Hilzendager in the corner. And now we're going to have a hand check called on Alharathi, and now the Mustangs, who played a really clean first quarter, have all of a sudden picked up 4 fouls here in the second. So Alharathi picks up his first, and the Pioneers will inbound under the hoop. Schwartz looking. Inbounds to his brother Zane. Hilzendager coming to the top of the key. Didn't take a three-pointer, going up for 2. Tough layup is good. That's a big play there from Hilzendager. A couple of big men right there. And Hilzendager and Otten going at it. That'll be a fun matchup tonight. But if the Mustangs can keep it up to that 10-point lead, they won't see much of it. Here's Kulis going in. Picks up his dribble. 2-point shot, no good. Short, nearly blocked by Zane. Zane Schwartz up ahead. Schwartz going up for 2. Got it. And now 24-17. The Pioneers have responded here to what was a scoring barrage from the Mustangs in that first quarter. Here's Orlich going to the corner to Wilson. Wilson lost it, and Zane knocked it out of bounds, and it goes off of Wilson last. He's looking for the call. And it'll be Pioneer basketball. 4:54 to go. To Carson. Schwartz inbounds there to Harrison Schmidt. Back to Zane. Again, just referring to them by their first names while they're on the floor so you can tell them apart. Schwartz gets a screen from Hilzendager. Zane going to go try to dump down to Carson. Tipped up in the air by Orlich. Carson pump fakes, goes up for 2 and finishes. And all of a sudden, the lead is 5 for the Mustangs. Matson playing with a mask on now. Must have just forgot it coming off the bench. Goes over to Kulis. Kulis to Kansmeyer. Back to Matson, defended by Harrison Schmidt for the Pioneers. Matson really looking at Otten for a long time. Driving off Otten, going off the board now. Tipped by Schwartz, and Kansmeyer's going to come up with it. A 50-50 ball won there by the Mustangs. Kansmeyer trying to go all the way, no good. And Carson Schwartz fouls Kansmeyer. Kansmeyer goes to the line. And the Mustangs get a chance to end the scoring drought. 4:06 to go in the second quarter. 16 fouls. The Pioneers have two on Zane Schwartz, 3 on Carson Schwartz. And I believe 1 attributed to Hilzendager, as Carson, I think, is going to have to come off the floor for Grayson Bauman. First free throw good from Kansmeyer. He was 0 for 2 previously, and the Mustangs get the lead back up to 6. Scoring drought kind of thaws there. Mustangs had a lot of trouble scoring in that first 4 minutes. Kansmeyer to go 2 for 4 at the line. Free throw up. Long, no good. Hilzendager with the board. Here comes here comes Fort Calhoun. Schmidt rotates to Bauman. Hilzendager. Skip pass. Schmidt handling here. Gives off to Shirley, and Pioneers look a little bit out of sorts offensively. Zane gonna pull up from way downtown, no good. And ball tipped around. Shirley almost got it back. Mustangs will chase and a chance to get that lead back to 9 or 8. We'll try 9. No good. And Kulis gets the board. Another 50-50 ball won by the Mustangs. And now a ball batted around. And Shirley comes up with it for the Pioneers. But then the Mustangs steal it back. Kansmeyer for 2. Offensive foul. Zane Schwartz draws it. And we'll go the other way. 3:19 left to go in the first half. 25-19. And looks like timeout called there by interim head coach Eric Jones. And man, this quarter started with a 22-10 lead for the Mustangs. And the Pioneers have been able to fight their way back into this one somehow, just possession by possession. And, you know, there have been so many great games between these two teams over the last 2 years, and you were really surprised to see really either one of them pull ahead by a good amount. And, yeah, I think both teams figured even if you did pull ahead by that amount, that lead probably wouldn't last too long. You know, you look at these two teams, both of them looking for an outside chance at the state tournament this year. Both of them play each other, or will likely play each other in sub-districts. To get to state, one of them has to beat the other to get there. And so it's interesting, too. You think about this game as you know you're going to meet again. You know you're going to play each other. You've had significant history over the last couple of years. And this is probably the game to watch in C1 tonight. I do have a final from a common opponent here. This one is Elkhorn wins 57-55 over Platteview. That was probably the game of the night in Class B, as I believe that was number 1 and number 6 facing off there. Pioneers played Platteview a couple of weeks ago, or a week ago, I'm sorry. Pioneer ball. Zane Schwartz handling in isolation. Gets it back, going for 2, and they're going to call a block. Not set in time, it looks like was Matson. And Zane Schwartz on the give and go will go to the line for 2 shots. Both teams even at team fouls at 6. So 3:04 to go in this quarter. And both teams will now be in the bonus. First free throw from Schwartz is good. And the lead is back to 5 now for Concordia. One more coming. That one misses, no good, and Hilzendager goes over the back, and now looks like Kansmeyer will go to the line for the Mustangs as we're in the 1-and-1. So 2 personals on Hilzendager. Now Kansmeyer will shoot a 1-and-1 with 3:03 to go. Shot no good. Schwartz boxes out Otten, and the Pioneers will go the other way. Nearly a turnover. Harrison Schmidt going in for 2, and blocked by Otten. Here we come the other way. Here's Kulis. Kulis to Matson. Pump fake going baseline for 2. That's good. And 27-20. Hilzendager didn't expect the pass from Bauman. That was an opportunity there for the Mustangs. Here comes Zane Schwartz. Top of the key, Shirley skipped there to Hilzendager. Trying to get the ball inside to Zane Schwartz there on the block. And Schwartz took the three anyway, and it's blocked by Graninga. And here we go. Here's Kulis. Gets it back, going baseline for two. That's good. Not much resistance from the Pioneers, and the Mustangs are responding with a little run of their own. (29-20) your score. Hilzendager tries a three-pointer now. That's no good. And Kulis will take it the other way. And now once more, the Mustangs have a chance to take it back up to double digits. And Kulis, Bruniga, I'm sorry. Skip ball, slip screen. Kulis, a three. Yes. And the lead is 12 once more. So a real fast 7-0 run from the Mustangs makes it a 12-point lead. Here's Bauman on the right wing. Struggling there, getting over there to Shirley. Now Zane Schwartz, left wing. Schwartz, high pass. Schmidt thought about a three, didn't take it. Zane gonna take a pull-up jumper, that's no good. And he's really struggled so far today. As Tylen Connor comes in for Hilzendager, and man, that possession is almost akin to a turnover. Substitute there for the Mustangs is Al-Harathi. And now, the Mustangs have tied their largest lead of the game and get to build on it again. This is where the Pioneers responded with the run last time. Here's Otten on the outside. Screen, and then a three-pointer from Kulis. No challenge from Schmidt, and the lead is 15. Schwartz going inside. Tylen Connor for two. That's a nice finish for the big man, and the Pioneers have a bit of a response. 30 seconds, and I'm imagining they'll play for one here. Yep, looks like it. And wow, I don't know why the Mustangs even took that. You'd think you'd want to play for one. As Schwartz tries to go inside to Connor, and man, I think they'll just run the same play again. Pioneers didn't waste much time going to score either, as Hilzendager's going to check back in with 18 seconds. And also coming in for the Mustangs, another shooter, and Elliott Wilson, trying to get more offense on the floor as Al-Harathi comes off. So 35-22 Mustangs, 18 seconds left in the second quarter. And now Madsen looks to play for one. Kick outside, Wilson. Groniga thought about a three, going up for two. That one's good, he'll finish over Bauman. 3 seconds, two, and that'll do it for the quarter. So 37-22, a 15-point lead for the Mustangs at the half. And a response to a Pioneer run that cut it to 5. It's about as good of a half as you could have had for the Mustangs. And so with that, we'll try to figure out if we can get Zach Cook back on here. He's been sitting patiently with the mic not working. We're going to take a 10-minute break, hopefully figure out this headset, and we'll see you in a little bit. 37-22 your score at the half. Mustangs with the lead. All right, well, we're back. Halftime is just about over. 37-22. Mustangs maintain that 15-point lead, largest of the game, and large part it's due to Zach Kula shooting 55% from the field so far, and has tallied 17 points, a rebound, couple of steals. Mustangs in the first quarter built about a 12-point lead, and largely that was due to turning defense into offense, turnovers and the like. The Pioneers able to cut it to 5 at one point, 25-20. But since that point, the Mustangs went on a huge 12-2 run of their own and made it that 15-point lead we see now. Mustang fans, though, you've been here before, haven't you? 1 year ago, nearly, last February. About a 10-point lead against the Pioneers, and then you weren't able to quite finish it off. Let's see what they've learned from February. Reverse attempt from Kulis, no good. Otten with the board, and he gets it back out to Kulis. Mustangs will reset. Driving baseline is Matson. He'll kick it back out. Left there is Kansmeyer. He'll be back out to Matson. A 3-ball. Yes, banks in. And the lead is 18. So now the first offensive possession for Fort Calhoun. First time to D up here for for Omaha Concordia. Shirley nearly lost it, and then he gets fouled there by Matson. Matson picks up his second personal, first team. Carson Schwartz inbounds to Zane. Right back to Carson. Going to Hilzendager. Trying to muscle his way up in there for 2. No good. Got his own board. Going back up for 2, and he'll finish. And it looks like he caught Justin Otten in the not great spot. And but Otten waves off the official time. He'll just tough it out. 40-24. Matson across half court. Goes over to Kulis. Kulis back to Kansmeyer. Kansmeyer back to Matson. Matson was the big ticket player for the Mustangs against Boys Town the other day. Had 28 and dump off there and stolen away. Here comes Harrison Schmidt. Bounce pass to Shirley for 2 and the foul. And it's 40-26. Shirley will go to the line for one more. (40-26), 6:35 to go here in the third. Pioneers not gone yet. Free throw from Shirley is good. So he completes the 3-point play. He is the leading scorer for the Pioneers. I believe he has 12 now. 40-27. Matson drives inside, stops, pops, and he'll finish inside over Shirley for the 2-pointer. 42-27. Schmidt on that right wing. Picks up his dribble, goes to the corner. Here's Carson Schwartz. Schwartz, skip, inside Hilzendager. Hilzendager back out to Zane Schwartz. High post, here's Carson. Carson, triple team, kick it out. Hilzendager able to handle it. He'll try a 3-pointer. That one no good. Backside board there to Kansmeyer. And a chance to get it back above 15 again. Here's Kulis. Bounce pass over to Groninga. Back on the slip to Kulis. Kulis drives baseline for 2, no good. Wild shot. And here comes Zane Schwartz. Schmidt left for 3, and he'll connect. So 42-30. 12-point lead now. Kulis goes to Groninga. Back over to Matson. Matson tries a 3-ball. That one no good. Long shot, long board, and there's Kansmeyer. Back to Matson. Matson at the elbow, picked up his dribble. And Mustangs will try to reset. Groninga handling up there. Now to Matson. Matson going baseline. Otten got Hilzendager in the air, and he'll finish. So 14. Here's Carson Schwartz. Schwartz handling over here on the corner. Top of the key, Hilsendager. Here's Shirley. Now skip over to Schmidt. Schmidt tries another three. That one no good. Long shot. Long board. Here comes Kansmeyer. Kansmeyer going to try to take it inside. Out to Groningen. Now to Kulis. Kulis a three ball. No good. Hilsendager with the board. Pioneers trying to move in transition. Zane Schwartz going up. 1-on-3, and he'll follow. And he'll finish it himself. 44-32. 4 minutes to go in the third. Mustangs have responded every time so far tonight. And they'll respond again as Matson finishes 46-32. Pioneers, every time they've been able to score, Mustangs have had an answer. Hilsendager skip. Here's a three-pointer from Shirley. He connects. 46-35. And these teams going right back and forth here in a high-scoring third quarter. Kulis going to Matson. Driving baseline. Matson picks up. Kansmeyer going to drive inside. For two, the pull-up jumper is good. And neither team can stop the other. Coach Kulis takes a timeout. That'll be his first. We'll see if it's a 30 or full. Looks to be full? 30. It's a 30. So 48-35. The lead is 13. Mustangs have had a response every time the Pioneers have come down the floor. And as the Pioneers have looked better offensively in this quarter, defensively there's still been quite a few issues. Unfortunately, not able to get Zach Cook back on here with us. Just the headset is, I think we might have a splitter malfunction here, so looks like I'll be taking you throughout the rest of the evening here. Well, full court pressure here now. Long inbound to Carson Schwartz. The Pioneers have a chance to do 3-on-3. Schwartz takes it up and scores himself. Can either team stop the other? That's the question. So far, the answer has been no. Groningen picks it up. Now top of the key. Otten to Matson. Matson dribbles to the elbow, going up for two. Really just tries to scoop it up there, and the foul will be on Carson Schwartz. That'll be his fourth. And now Zane Schwartz just got teed up. So it looks like we'll have some free throws here. So we'll see. The personal goes to Carson. And I'm not well versed enough on the technicals. to know if that counts as a personal as well. It looks like it does. At least that's how they've scored it up there. So Schwartz, 4 on Carson, 3 on Zane. Matson shoots the technical free throw, and he misses that one and really wants that one back. And so we'll have one more. And can't quite sub in yet. O'Harahy set to check in for the Mustangs. Second free throw no good from Matson as well. So that's pretty weird. And now we'll have the 2 free throws for the shot, the original personal foul. And he'll make that one. Matson missing 3 times in a row would be quite the rare sight, to say the least. Tylen Connor checks in. And so does Harrison Schmidt. O'Harahy comes in now for the Mustangs. Matson will shoot one more, and now the Mustangs will get the ball back. So 1 of 4. That's really weird. 49-37. The lead is 12. And now both the Schwartz brothers on the bench for the Pioneers. Out there for Fort Calhoun, Brant Hilsendager, Harrison Schmidt, Grayson Bauman, Tylen Connor, and Michael Shirley. For the Mustangs, Zach Kulis, Karsten Matson, O'Harahy. Zach O'Harahy and Otten. And backside, Shirley with the block out of bounds. And that was a nice play design there from the Mustangs. Shirley just able to make the play. Matson will trigger it in. Looking on the leak to O'Harahy. He'll just leak it to Kansmeyer. Back to Matson. Matson Tried 1-3, got him in the air. The second attempt, no good, over the backboard, and the Pioneers will get the ball back down 12. And now Pioneers need to get some help. Grayson Bauman trying to get it in. He's into Hilzendager. 12-point lead for the Mustangs, 2.5 to go. Hilzendager just going to try to take it himself one-on-one, and he got the bucket and the foul. I think it'll be charged on O'Harathi. Yeah, it looks like it. So Hilzendager just takes it coast to coast, apparently unimpeded, and the free throw chance here to get it under 10. What in the world? This quarter has been bonkers. 49-40. Neither team can stop the other. Here's Matson trying to get Kulis at the top of the key. Schmidt couldn't get out there fast enough. Kulis drives in, poked away by Hilzendager. O'Harathi recovers. And now a reset coming. Matson defended by Grayson Bauman. 2 minutes left. And now we have an offensive foul, a moving screen charge to Justin Otten. And Coach Kulis doesn't like that one. We'll send it the other way. Number 20, Justin Otten picks up his second personal. Inbound to Grayson Bauman. Bauman handles, nearly poked away by Kulis. Kick to Schmidt. Schmidt goes back to Shirley at the top of the key. Defended by Matson. Shirley handling there. Here's Grayson Bauman. Set ready. Here's Hilzendager. Hilzendager against Otten. Kick to Shirley. Couldn't handle that ball quickly enough. Grayson. Here's Michael Shirley. Now pressure coming. Shirley splits the double. Kicks out. Bauman, and there's an offensive foul on Shirley. Great move by Kulis to slide under Michael Shirley, and that wipes out a three-pointer for the Pioneers. And the same official who called the charge on Otten, the moving screen on Otten, calls the charge there. And a critical turnover for Fort Calhoun. Great job by Zach Kulis to slide under that one and take the hit. So Kulis goes over to Kansmeyer. Kansmeyer been given the world, man. He's not even close out there on trying to defend him. And now Schmidt will pick one up for a hand check. Got a little too close to Kulis. 14 fouls. So both teams even at 14 fouls. First personal on Schmidt. Bound to Kulis. He'll take it up. Swung over there. Kulis, an elevator screen, a three-pointer, and he'll hit. That's his first field goal of the second half. The lead back up to double digits. And a 6-point swing on that possession there for the Mustangs. And there's the ball nearly stolen by Kansmeyer. That ball tapped around, and it could be stolen. It is. And the layup there for Kulis. And the Pioneers have slipped once more. Timeout called. And it's a 14-point lead. Pioneers headed down to 9. And the Mustangs again respond as they have all night. So Schwartz brothers set to check back in now. So that's really been the story of the night. Mustangs got out to an early lead and have maintained it. They've played a healthy spurt of offense anytime the Pioneers have had a run. Mustangs have had a counter. And now we'll see how the offense looks for Fort Calhoun when the Schwartz brothers check back in, which they are in now. Both of them spent a good amount of time sitting there. Carson Schwartz has 4 personals, 3 personals for Zane Schwartz and a tech. And some confusion now for Fort Calhoun. Hilzendager going to try to key up a three-pointer. That one around and out. He hasn't hit one yet. Schmidt, though, smallest guy on the floor, gets the board. His shot no good. Hilzendager collects. And now ball batted around. Close, stolen, yes. And here come the Mustangs. 15 seconds left. A chance to take that lead right back up to where they started the quarter at 17. Kulis content to take the air out of the ball. towards the top of the key. Ball batted around. O'Harahy, the finish no good. And that'll end the quarter. Carson Schwartz tried to draw the foul. Couldn't get it. And no block called either. And so that will end the third quarter. The lead is 14 for the Mustangs. The Pioneers only end up shaving off 1. And the Mustangs are a quarter away of getting that proverbial monkey off their back. 0-2 last year against Fort Calhoun. Once in the regular season here on this game, and then once in the postseason at sub-districts as well. Zach Kulis has proven to be too much for the Pioneers to stop. 20 points for the junior tonight, and he has had a fantastic, fantastic game for the Mustangs. Of course, just a few short 5 nights ago, Kulis really struggled. Only was able to score 17 points, but shot 27% from 3 against Boys Town, 7 of 20 overall. Matson was the real big-ticket item. He had 28 total points against Boys Town, 8 of 12 from three-point range, setting a school record for made three-pointers in a game, 66%, 9 of 15 overall from the floor. So 1 quarter to go. Mustangs looking to finish it off. Kulis so far tonight has 5 made three-pointers per statistician Maddie Hansen. And here we go. Pioneer ball to start the quarter. Schwartz trying to navigate. And here's the ball stolen away by Kansmeyer. Kansmeyer with an open hoop for 2. It's good. And it's a 16-point lead. And just about the opposite of the start you wanted for Fort Calhoun. Here's Zane Schwartz at the top of the key. Kicks to Carson Schwartz. Here's a spin, a drive. Finish not there. And Otten rips down the board. Matson pumps, going up for 2. Blocked by Schwartz. Here come the Pioneers. Carson Schwartz trying to go all the way himself. It's good, and the foul is Schwartz will go to the line, 56-42. And he'll go shoot 1. 7:12 left in the ball game. Pioneers have to play virtually perfect in order to have any chance in this one. The Mustang lead is just so massive. 56-42. Kansmeyer crosses half court. Matson drives baseline, trapped out there, gets it to Kansmeyer. O'Harahy going up for 2, and he'll get it in the foul. It's Hilzendager. Probably, if he had just had his feet set, could have drawn the charge, but because he got himself up in the air, O'Harahy was able to draw the block and finish through the contact. 58-42, and a chance to get the lead to 15. By the way, if you thought tonight's 31-11 victory for the Pioneers was a low-scoring girls matchup, look at Arlington. The lead for them, 15-10 over UTAN. They're entering the 4th there in that game. And O'Harahy, tripped up on his name twice tonight. O'Harahy makes the 3-point play. So the lead 17, 59-42. Zane Schwartz dump off to Grayson Bauman going up for 2. He'll finish. 59-44. And the Pioneers got to play some defense. Defense has been a foreign affair, I think, in the entire game tonight as Zane Schwartz tallies the steal. Up ahead to Harrison Schmidt. Backside Carson Schwartz. Zane pick up. Shirley in the corner. He'll try a 3. He's been hot tonight. Can't connect there. Kulis with the rebound. 59-44. 6 minutes to go. And we got a traveling violation, so back-to-back turnovers for the Mustangs. And it looks like Hilzendager checked back in for Schmidt. And Coach Kulis will call a timeout, try to settle his guys down. Had back-to-back turnovers there. Have been solid defensively. Really in the first half more so than the second. And And he'll talk it over with his guys. 30-second timeout. He's got 3 fulls left. Pioneers have a 30 and a full second. Or, sorry, 30-second and a full left. So the lead is 15 for the Mustangs. And it'll be Pioneer ball out of the timeout. Also, good to see both the girls teams really leading their fans, the household members who are able to attend tonight, leading them in their respective chants here. Good to see. Schwartz skip to Shirley. He'll key up a 3-pointer and can't connect there too. He's 0 for 2 from that corner in the quarter. And it'll be Mustang basketball. Aninga. Skip over to Kulis. A 3-pointer. Long, way long. They're no good. Shirley with the board. Hilsenegger trying to go to the rim for 2. No good. Ball batted around. Still loose. Schwartz comes up with it. Goes to the opposite block. Can't finish. And we got a foul. Looks like Alharathi picks it up. And Schwartz will go to the line. His squad down 15. First free throw from Schwartz off the front of the rim and in. And Justin Otten comes in for Alharathi. Alharathi, man, he's been a pleasant surprise. Obviously a limited sample size for the Mustangs, but logging in his first varsity game against Boys Town as Carson Schwartz hits the second free throw. Alharathi tallied himself a double-double, scoring 12 points, 15 boards. 8 of those were offensive rebounds. Nice to have another post like that in your back pocket that you can really trust. Working against the press now. Mustangs cross half court. Ball back to Otten in the middle. Here's Kulis. Driving inside, takes the jump stop, back over to Matson. Matson, who's been relatively quiet tonight. Nice assist there to Otten for 2. Wraparound pass makes it 61-46. Schmidt to the corner, Grayson Bauman catch and shoot, and that one long, no good. Here comes Matson. Matson throwing it up to Otten for an alley-oop. That's knocked out of bounds. Bauman knocks it away and helps Otten up. Good to see that. Hilsenegger checks in. Looks like he'll get Schmidt. So he'll come in for the Pioneers. No substitutes there for the Mustangs. Kulis back to Matson. Pump fake back to Kulis. And the Mustangs in no hurry here with that 15-point lead with 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the ballgame. Pioneers, by the way, in the matchup man. And Schwartz with the block. Here comes Fort Calhoun. Schwartz dump off pass to Hilsenegger, and he's got fouled. He'll go to the line. Otten picks it up. 4:25 to go. First shot good from Hilsenegger. Second attempt, short, no good, and the rebound down to Matson. Matson trapped there, got it off to Otten. We'll skip it over to Groningen, then inside to Kansmeyer. Kansmeyer has it, and he'll reset. Kansmeyer handling. Oh, there's the 5th foul there for Schwartz. Maybe he was a little close, and that'll do it for him. Harrison Schmidt will come in. It looks like some confusion. Are they going to send Schmidt in for 5? By the way, that foul there being the 6th on the Pioneers. So one more, and the Mustangs will find themselves in the bonus. Pioneers are already there. And here's Matson. And now the Mustangs definitely content to just sit and wait. skip out. Groninga, a 3. No good. Long shot, and Kulis with the long board. Oh, and that ball out of bounds, last off Shirley. And it looks like Austin Welchert set to check in. 3:41 to go in the fourth. Here's Matson. Shirley comes to the bench for the Pioneers. I believe he'll end up in the scorebooks as the leading scorer for Calhoun tonight. Kansmeyer can't get the charge foul there and turns it over. Transition. Schwartz up for 2, no good. Looked like he had Bauman there in the corner. Decided not to go for him. 3:15 to go. And again, the Mustangs will go too high here. Pioneers kind of just out of sorts in that man-to-man, not where they usually find themselves. Like that 3-2 zone instead. Mustangs go to Kulis there on the corner. Kulis got left and pulled up, couldn't connect, but got his own board and more time. Can run off the clock now for the Mustangs. Kansmeyer nearly had it poked away by Schwartz. Kansmeyer going up for 2. He'll finish over Hilzendager. So the lead 16. Hilzendager going up for 2. Tough finish there for him. He'll find the basket, and timeout taken by the Pioneers. 2:23 to go in the fourth. The lead is 14. And we'll see what happens here. Well, it looks like certainly Mustangs are going to find themselves victorious on the boys' side tonight. 2 minutes to go. Pretty tough lead to overcome for Fort Calhoun at 14. And these two teams will likely meet again. But it's a huge, huge win likely for the Mustangs. Again, 2 minutes left. A lot of time. But 14 points is a lot. And it sets the Mustangs up pretty well for the postseason. It's a big win. Should be at least a Division II team in Fort Calhoun in terms of wins, which if you don't know what that means, that's all in power points there. The big scorer tonight again for the Mustangs, Zach Kulis. Kulis had, I believe, 17 first half points. He's been relatively quiet here in the second half, but everybody else has picked up the slack for him, really. And now Pioneers will pick up full court pressure. Matson gets the inbound. Pioneers zoning up. Matson over to Kansmeyer. Kansmeyer still not across half court. There he is. There to Groninga in the corner. And now they'll take the air out again. Kansmeyer trying to drive in, kick out. Skip over to Kulis, and they'll burn more clock. And Zane almost able to poke it out there. Backdoor, Otten lost it out of bounds. And it looked like Bauman was able to get his hands on the ball and get it off of the leg of Otten. Zane Schwartz handling now. He'll pull up from deep. That one misses pretty badly, and that goes out of bounds. The Mustang ball once again. Kansmeyer bringing it up. Got 3 Pioneer defenders in front of him. Skips over Shirley to Kulis. Kulis over to Matson. Matson from 3, yes. And a relatively quiet night for Matson gets a little bit louder. 17-point lead. Shirley juggled it there, no travel call. Hilzendager with a short corner jumper is good. 66-51, and now you're just kind of playing for pride slash just score, really. And then Schwartz will pick up a foul there. Kulis will go to the line. I believe that is the 4th on Zane Schwartz. 17th foul on the Pioneers. 1:08 to go. 66-51. First shot from Kulis is good. Bauman re-enters into that box. Kansmeyer joins him. Kulis will look to add one more to his total. That one good as well. He goes 2 for 2 at the line. And Pioneers are down 17 points with not much hope of coming back. Mustangs with a great win so far tonight. Schwartz will try again. He hasn't hit a 3 yet tonight, and Hilsenegger goes over the back. So I'll put Otten to the line, try to stretch it to 70 points. If Otten can hit these two, that'd be back-to-back games the Mustangs have broke 70. Pretty solid milestone for a team that is remarkably successful offensively in Omaha Concordia. And looks like JV guys hitting the substitute spot now. First shot from Otten is good, 69-51. And Bodie Bent checks in for Harrison Schmidt. Tylen Connor will come in here shortly. Looks like he'll get Hilsenegger. Jaden Hunter, Austin Welchert, and Glenn Mason checking in for the Pioneers. So both teams will clear the benches. Otten back to the line. And there's 70. So Otten will head to the bench. A good night for him. And a good night for this whole program here for Omaha Concordia. A win they've been looking for about a year now. Probably longer. As Welchert nearly has it taken away by Wilson over to Tylen Connor. Tylen going up for 2, no good. And the board coming down to Quentin McCafferty, the 6'7" freshman. That's an interesting stat right there for the future of the Mustangs. Ball out of bounds, 36 seconds to go. Welchert brings it up for Fort Calhoun. Quickly to the corner, here's Jaden Hunter. Down low, Connor, kick out, Glenn for 3, no good. Batted around, Connor comes up with it, he'll kick it out. Bodie Bench up at the top of the key. 3-pointer from Glenn is good. And it's 70-54. And it looks like the Mustangs will likely just dribble the clock out. Doing the honors is Brock Olson for the Mustangs, and that will do it. 70-54 your final score, a game in which the Mustangs took a 4-0 lead early, built it, kept building it, kept responding, and finished strong in a win that will likely taste pretty good for the Mustangs and sting pretty hard for the Pioneers. And these two teams will certainly see each other once more. One box checked for Omaha Concordia, and quite a few more to go in what will be a pretty tough Centennial Conference schedule for the Mustangs, but they should certainly be apt to handle it. They performed very well in their first 2 games against Boys Town and now Fort Calhoun tonight. 70-54 the final. Thank you so much for joining us. For Zach Cook and Zach Hankey, my statisticians tonight, Maddie and Eva Hansen, and big thanks to Bobby Lindauer for producing on the second game tonight. It's been a fun one for you from Omaha Concordia.